I have a question for you this time. Here,
Okay,
what
yes.
is Conquest?
Conquest is great. It's full of great things. Not for kids. Real stuff. I'm sorry. There's this old TV ad that is, what is anime? And it goes,
Oh,
anime is real for adults, not kids stuff. Real action.
what?
And it just popped into my head.
Okay, that's kind of funny.
Okay, but no, Conquest is our attempts to simultaneously clear our backlogs for no damn reason, as well as convince the other that we have far superior taste in games of skill, and also forcing each other to consume media. That's that's the conceit of the show. Episode what? 10, 11, episode 10. We finally tell you what the podcast is about.
Yes. We got a comment on the last one. I was like, you know what? That's true. We've never actually said what this is. We've just like done it. Because me and you know what it is, but it's never been described up front. Yeah, like, I've tried to describe it as, you ever have that feeling of suggesting to someone in your life, be it friend, family, coworker, to watch or enjoy something, and then they just never do? Well, here we have to, and that's pretty cool.
Yes, exactly. And we have to deal with the other person not enjoying the weight of our suggestion all the time. It's
true.
A horrifying feeling.
He hates JD.
I do. This man hates everything about Yu Yu Hakusho.
No, I love the intro.
Yeah, the intro's great, yeah.
Okay. I know you must have had something prepared, so allow me to restart. Here.
Do you ever wonder if you're a bad person?
If I'm a bad person, no. But I do wonder if I may have made some bad decisions.
No, I think I may inherently be a bad person. So I teach theater and whatnot, and we have a bunch of students, and we're doing an art activity. It's just them designing their own costumes, and we teach them about like the individual croquis, and that you have to trace out, you know, where the ends of your clothes should be and whatnot, and conceptualize all of that. And I noticed there are 3 girls in the corner, and they're just laughing and are on a laptop. And I notice one is in like full key row position, and I look at them, and I look at the general type of girls they are, and I go, so are you drawing or are you writing fan fiction? And they look at me and they go, okay, dude, how did you know that? I actually am. And then I could be like the cool teacher and leave it there. But then I get an idea and I decide to go for the kill. And I look them in the eye and I go, is it yaoi?
Oh.
And they go, how did you know? That's scary. So I feel as if I may have ended their lives.
Wow.
And I don't know if that is a fair thing to do.
I don't think that makes you a bad person. You're just an incredible, you have an incredible read on people, I guess. At least, like, people within this space.
That may be true, but let me tell you, they certainly wanted to escape that situation as fast as possible. Much like the target of our game, Ape Escape 3, on this episode of Did you do it to the Tig Tag Walla Walla Bing Bang?
No, I was trying to say not Clayton. Friend not Clayton.
No, that was a Dr. Mario commercial, my guy.
True. Okay, before we get into video games,
Mhm.
we did the same thing. We never discussed it. We never said we were gonna do it, but it just kind of happened. What did you think of Christopher Nolan's Odyssey?
Oh yeah, we did both see the Odyssey. I
Yes.
I went up to my mom and I said, "Mom, you want to see the Odyssey?" And she went, "What did you say to me?" I said, "Do you want to see the Odyssey? We haven't seen a movie together in years." She went, "Oh, sure, that would be nice." So I went and saw the Odyssey
Mm-hmm.
because I love mythology a lot.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Like,
I Homer's Odyssey I've never read, but
mhm,
there is an incredible band called Symphony X that did like a 30-minute musical rendition of the entire story. And it's amazing. I highly suggest checking that out if anyone wants to, but sorry, continue. I just needed to squeak that in.
No, absolutely. There are so many great interpretations of the Odyssey. The online musical as well is fantastic.
Oh.
Um, but I did eventually see that, and 7 out of 10, not enough water, I think was my response.
Not enough
Because
water.
it takes him so freaking long to get on that boat, dude.
Yes,
And
it
nothing
does.
happens until he does.
It's like 45 minutes until the Odyssey begins.
Mhm.
Like I I I have said this and I have felt this for a while, not always, but is Matt Damon like trying like at all? Physically,
Sometimes.
I think he is physically. Like he's clearly put in the body work. He clearly gives it all to any scene that he's actually physically doing. But my God, all his line reads were the same stoic, static cadence the entire movie.
To me, it felt like Last Jedi Mark Hamill with no charisma.
Yeah, I can see that. Yeah.
He felt tired the entire time, and I'm like, you want to give me something that's not okay? Here we are.
How old is Matt Damon now? Isn't he like 60 or pushing 60?
I don't know, dude.
Yeah, let me see.
But that's fine. Like, you can.
No, I mean he's probably just tired.
You can have athletic dilfs. It's okay.
Okay, he's halfway. He's 55. Oh yeah. I was like, you could react to any of this, absolutely batshit insane crazy stuff that's happening to you with any kind of excitement. That would be fine. Your entire crew is.
No, they're pigs now. That's the thing.
Where are my men? Tell me where
Yeah.
my men are. Were they hungry? Did you see them here recently? What can you tell me about the Reapers? Like,
God,
come on.
I was just going to say, it sounds like a WRPG protagonist.
Yeah, there you go.
Like, you nailed it, dude.
Yes.
I think Anne Hathaway acted her Odyssey off for as little of a role as she had in that.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty hard to keep a character interesting where it's trapped in-house for 20 years.
Yep,
Also, my God, I know we shouldn't be nitpicking the story because it's based on like an ancient like mythological poem, but like, what do these guys just sit here in that house and get drunk and eat for 20 fucking years? Don't you have other stuff to
the
do?
hospitality of Zeus, dude.
Don't you have things to do? Like,
No. Have you seen politics? It's the same.
But like, play a sport or something. I don't know. It just seemed like they're just there forever. Like that is a hard commit. But
yeah, kinda.
You know who I really enjoyed in this movie? Luigi Mario, John Leguizamo.
That's true.
He was fantastic.
I was going to say the dog.
Well, I mean,
the
dog could almost have been played by Rowdy from Scrubs, but yes.
I liked the dog.
The dog was fine. I liked the Greek the guy who that Matt Damon reported to. I don't remember his name, but he had like the black helmet.
Yes.
Holy crap, that was so cool. And like the back thing had like a spinal cord or something on it.
The costuming, all in all, was really fantastic. Presentationally, really, really solid.
Mhm.
My issue with it is it felt like a Greek myth shot in the same stylings and ideas as a modern war movie. And it really wants
Yeah.
you to sort of feel those trappings. And I thought it was very unfun.
Yeah. And I felt like not a lot of effort was being given to like making me care about the characters that much, because I didn't. I
Yeah,
really
it's
didn't.
like the whole point of the Odyssey is the constant bits of sins and hubris that distract you from the journey. It's,
Hmm.
a more classical telling of like Moses's people getting lost in the desert for 40 years because of their hubris. It's a classical story of sin and failure based on the weakness of human men and the temptation of gods who are fickle and wish to play with them.
Yeah. I wish the gods had a more
I wish there
physical
was more than one.
presence. Yeah, yeah. I mean, there is more than one, but you never see them. You just like
Yes.
hear of their effects. Like, oh,
Mhm.
that was Poseidon's son. Now he's pissed.
Oh, did you eat Apollo's cows, dumbass? Oh no. Watch out. Apollo is going to do fucking nothing.
Yeah. No, he made the storm. Or
He doesn't do that. Poseidon does that.
Oh, okay. Well, it was, yeah. At a certain point too, they're just straight up told, this is what's going to happen if you do ABC. ABC will happen. I'm like, well, there goes that mystery, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if that's true in the original work, but yeah, I would have shaved off like 40 minutes of this movie.
I agree with you completely.
Yeah, yeah.
And I would have shaved off all the parts that had Tom Holland in them.
Oh yeah. I mean, he pulls me out of it. He pulls me right out.
I fully agree.
Like, okay, there's one part where he's arguing with his mom, and his mom's like, oh, I can't be queen alone, but the fucking beard on your chin has more value as a king than I do as a queen. And I'm like, I don't see a single goddamn hair
Right.
on that man's chin.
You mean like the lower chin?
Yeah, yeah, I'm like,
You'd
Tom
be like,
Holland
pluck a single pube and be like,
Yeah.
this one, mother.
Tom Holland has never had a single facial hair in any scene I've seen him.
Right.
I looked over at my wife and I was like, what hair? Yeah, that one could have been rewritten. However, as a spectacle, as a holy crap, they practically filmed almost all of this. Mind-blowing. Mind-blowing, and I love that people are still doing this.
I'm glad that I saw it in theaters. Like, that storm sequence was disorienting, but if I saw that at home, I would have never gotten the impact.
Oh my god, the Trojan horse part was crazy to me.
Yes.
Crazy. I loved that part. Okay, and the guy stabbing the horse, and he stabs into it, and there's blood on it, and he wipes it off. I'm like, dude, shouldn't you realize that there's something in there that
No. It's more Looney Tunes because he stabs it and a guy goes, and they put their hands over his mouth, and then everyone inside is cleaning off the blood before the sword goes back out.
Oh, okay, that I missed. I thought the guy like wiped it off when he pulled it out. Okay.
No,
they got
cool. All the blood off.
That's more fun. That's more fun.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but I'm glad it's making a lot of money. That makes me happy. But I think it just, the story didn't do it for me, or the characters. I don't know.
Yeah, I didn't like how it was told as a story.
Yeah, it was a little disjointed too, and all over the place. I saw another movie for the first time ever. Roger Rabbit. Who Framed Roger Rabbit?
That's crazy. You've never seen this movie.
That's what everyone told me, and then my friend was like, "I'm coming over to your house, and we're watching it Friday night. No arguments." And I was like, "Okay."
That's a good friend.
Yeah, and we did, and it. Again, I was just blown away by the practicality of how they filmed this thing and edited this thing and added the animations. Because anything, from what I have learned, anything that's the cartoons interacting with a real in life object, the object is being manipulated by strings, a machine, something practically being filmed. That's crazy.
Yep, and the actor just has to act off and pretend that they are acting with something as opposed to just the air and two strings.
Yeah. Or they like the baby guy, the grown man who is a baby.
Yeah,
when he's flipping his cigar around, apparently that was on like a mechanical arm being flipped around. So it's the opposite too. Like the animators have to use that and animate, the baby.
Oh yeah, no, they got the
rotoscoping
techniques for that. Absolutely.
Crazy.
Same thing with like Mickey Mouse and Bugs Bunny are on screen for the exact same amount of frames. Because that was the only way they could get them to agree to it.
That was the whole, and Donald and Daffy doing the dueling pianos.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
And then Donald like pulled out a cannon and blasted him. That was like, I would have assumed Daffy would have done that. But this is the 80s.
No, Donald is a violent psychopath. Daffy is a sad man.
Yeah. It's so funny. The whole thing is that like it's based on like this affair that's not really an affair. It's playing patty cake. Patty cake.
No, that's the thing. For tunes, that is sex.
I know. That's why it's so freaking funny.
Yes.
Oh man. I say the one thing that took me out a little bit, the eyes on Christopher Lloyd in the final scene kind of move around a lot. Like they clearly had some difficulty with that one.
Yeah.
But overall, yeah, very impressive stuff.
No, it is my favorite performance by Bob Hoskins, and I love that man so much.
He kills it. He absolutely kills it. I love him too. And the fact that he's British and he has one of the most convincing like American accents I've ever heard. From a non-American.
Completely. Yes.
Yeah. I think I don't know if he said it or the director said it, but this movie is like their most proud piece of work that they've ever been a part of. It might have been Bob Hoskins, actually.
I can imagine so.
Because
I think it was Bob. I think it was this, and then he said, "What's the worst?" And he said, "Super Mario Brothers," without fucking doubt.
Oh, hell yeah. Yeah. Oh my God.
I think that was the same interview.
Oh my God, I'm so glad we were talking about a John Leguizamo movie and a Bob Hoskins movie.
Yes, and then they come together.
Yeah. Oh shoot, what was I gonna say? Oh my God, yeah. That poor little boot. That poor little cartoon boot.
The shoe as it screams into the dip.
The dip. He's like, around here, the law must be taken seriously. And the whole time I'm going, what law did he break? He just like fell out of a box. What was he like? He was being like smuggled or something? He was in like a crate full of like random...
Yeah, he's a contraband toon. They can't escape Toontown.
And yeah, with a name like Judge Doom, I don't think it was a big mystery that he was the bad guy. He comes in with like a dark cloak. The big plot twist being that he's actually...
Oh my God. When he gets hit by the rolled roller.
Oh my God!
Gets up and tears his face off.
Yeah.
Oh my God! As a kid, that scared the shit out of me.
Before it's like really revealed that he's a toon, he is being like rolled to death. And you're like, whoa. Yeah, it was pretty funny. I didn't even know that, but I got a hint because when they were in the bar. Oh my God. When we were watching the movie, when he was doing the knocks like da 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 da, just to make Roger in the back room scream 2 beats. I did it in the room. So Judge Doom goes, and I went 2 beats, and like my 3 friends who came over just looked at me because they knew it was about to happen. I was like, what? That's what you do. And then when Roger couldn't stand it, and he said, I'm like, oh, I see. I'm a cartoon. I'm a predictable idiot cartoon. I was like, that would have worked on me. I would have been screwed. But when the vat of the, like, whatever it was, paint thinner or whatever, falls over, Judge Doom takes a big jump back. I'm like, motherfucker, you shouldn't be that scared of it. Or when Lightning McQueen, not really Lightning McQueen, drives over it and he's like, ah! Oh my God, that was crazy. Fun movie. The only
love it.
The only other thing I consumed. Let's say consumed.
Okay.
That wasn't video games. Was Total Drama Island, because when I did the bonus stream last month, we did best animated TV intros, and that one came up, and I'm like, guys, what is this? They're like, it's a Canadian Survivor with the same animator as Clone High, and I went, whoa, how did I miss this? It's fine. It's fine.
Yeah, exactly. It's
Yeah.
a kid show.
It is, and Clone High isn't. So I was like expecting it to be a lot raunchier and a lot more.
No, sometimes they show boobs, and that's about it.
They're blurred boobs.
I know they're blurred boobs, but you don't usually see blurred boobs.
True, true.
I grew up when we had anime and we erased the breast line.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah. No breast line, no vagina bones, please.
Exactly.
Yeah. After about 4 or 5 episodes, I'm like, the dumbest outcome is probably going to be what happens. So I think the big fat fart kid is probably going to win. And yeah, no, that's what happened. It was either him or the brace girl who was like being bullied the whole time. And no,
yeah, but she couldn't because she got the cursed eye object from Boney Island.
I know. Yeah. Yeah. That's right. Overall, it was pretty fun. I expected it to be a little funnier, but I have been busting my ass to try and find season 2, but I can't anywhere, so I'm done with that.
Isn't that like the movie one, like Total Drama Action or something?
It is called Total Drama Action, but it's still a TV show, pretty sure.
Yeah, no, based on movies, I mean.
Oh, like Ape Escape 3? Yeah.
yeah, like Ape Escape 3.
I think so, yeah. Anywho, we're here to talk about video games. Mostly.
We can do that.
So, Pierre, what have you been playing?
A bunch of stuff. As we set Ape Escape 3 as our game for the month, I also went through 1 and 2 for the series, but I'll save thoughts for those when we hit Ape Escape 3.
Okay.
So to go through what I've been playing, how familiar are you with the Disney Afternoon Collection?
That's like the Chip and Dale game, DuckTales.
Yeah,
DuckTales,
the
Lion King,
NES
Aladdin.
Capcom games.
Oh, NES.
Not Lion King, Aladdin.
Oh.
So it's so weird. In every version but the Steam version, it includes Goof Troop and Bonkers, but the Steam version doesn't have those two.
Oh, weird. I had Bonkers for the Game Gear, and I hated it.
That sounds bad.
It was really bad. Yeah. But no, I'm not that familiar. I'm very familiar with the Chip and Dale and DuckTales, but aside from that, not much.
All right, so it included Chip and Dale, DuckTales, Chip and Dale 2, DuckTales 2, Darkwing Duck, and Tailspin.
There was a DuckTales 2 on NES?
Yeah, it was very late release, but
what?
There was.
Okay, I had no idea. Okay.
A lot of those games are good. A lot of them have some bullshit. I was surprised going back to DuckTales 1 how immediately good it feels for an NES game. Like, it feels practically modern in movement tech.
Yeah.
And momentum and what it asks you to do. Like in that one little corridor in the Amazon where you have to pogo off of the ground and the ceiling is right there. So Scrooge is just going and a boulder is chasing you. And I'm like, that's a really cool set piece. I forgot how much bullshit is in that game and how much of it is just knock you into a pit, die. You have 3 lives, no continues.
Isn't there also a whole lot of like invisible, like hidden blocks? A lot of the places, or
no, it's more that like you'll walk past something and then some treasure will pop up, but that's just to improve overall score.
Oh, that's so Capcom, because they do that in Ghouls and Ghosts, right? Like, you have to like touch a pixel of the screen, and then when you do something,
it's
will
all
appear.
very
Oh yeah, I do not like that gimmick.
It's one of those games where I like playing it. I don't like the level design.
Yeah,
and that's really unfortunate, which still makes it better than 90% of NES games.
True. Does DuckTales 2 do anything better with the levels?
Yeah, I just played a bit of that, but it's, it's a DuckTales that's a bit more fleshed out. And at the very least, it has the decency to not make you play the Transylvania level 3 times.
The first one does that? I have to admit something. I've never played it.
Okay, so there are 5 stages in DuckTales 1.
Okay.
There's the Amazon, Transylvania, African mines,
the moon,
the Himalayas, and the moon.
Okay.
You play through Transylvania once normally. when you go to the African mines, Louis is there and he goes, Uncle Scrooge, mine's locked. Go to Transylvania for the key. And then a key will spawn in Transylvania. And Transylvania is a maze-like level, so you have to go through Transylvania to find the key to unlock the door. And then after you beat all 5 levels, Flintheart Glomgold steals all of your treasure and goes, I've revived Dracula Duck. Go back to Transylvania for a 3rd time and fight Dracula.
Oh, okay. Wow.
Does anything change? No.
Oh, really? Oh.
Yeah, you just play Transylvania 3 times for no reason.
Do you ever get any like permanent upgrades or items or anything in
No.
that? No. Okay. I was trying to think like, is it sort of like Mega Man where you get a thing, but no. You just pogo,
No.
that's it. Pogo all game.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep, it's pogo and you have a golf swing as well.
Right.
It's too slow to do anything with.
Okay.
But yeah, fun game. Played Darkwing Duck, and this is like the most Mega Man of the games.
As gun?
Yes, he have gun. The difficulty is he only has 4 hit points.
Okay. It's like
And
hard mode Mega Man.
yeah, it makes things a little rough. But the interesting thing is with level design is that he can grab onto the bottoms of platforms and then jump on top of them through them. Like they were Smash Brothers platforms you could phase through,
okay.
but if you could also hang off of them. So it allows for a lot more vertical level design, but it also has that Kid Icarus issue where the screen doesn't scroll back down.
Oh.
The death plane follows you up. So
yeah, that always makes no sense in context of the character. Like, what killed them? The bottom of the screen? Like,
yeah, exactly. It's a very, very fun game. I fucking hate the final boss.
Who
Might
is it?
actually be one of my least favorite. So it's God, what's his name? Steelbeak, I think.
Oh, the guy, the like unicycle guy.
No, the guy with the steel beak.
Right, and he's just the same outfit, but you. Oh no, he's a big rooster, right?
Yeah, the big rooster with the steel beak.
Right. Okay. Yeah. Gotcha.
So he's there, and he has 2 drones, and the drones are hovering around. And the instant that you kill one of the drones, another one will spawn right from the top of the screen.
Okay.
And he is in the top right corner, so you have to platform and be like hanging off of a chandelier to hit him. But there's never a time where the drones aren't chasing you and are actively getting in your way. So it is either the boss is impossible because you are unable to hit the drones and him at the same time, or the boss is trivial because you have lined yourself up in the exact way that you killed the drones the instant they spawn and hit him as well.
Right.
And he does nothing.
Oh.
And it's really difficult to get any sort of setup for that. And otherwise, it's just kind of pitiful. And the level before him is long. So.
Yeah, that's always the toughest part with a boss that sends you back. Now, is it like Mega Man where you can die and enter until you're like the boss room until your lives are up? Or do you do the whole level again or a checkpoint?
No, you can go and do the boss room repeatedly, but again, you only have 4 hit points, and if you don't have the setup, your iframes suck.
Oh.
So you can just be like gone immediately.
I'm picturing just burning your first 3 points of health, using iframes to get the setup, and then trivializing him.
Yeah, kinda. He also drops health if you beat that first phase, so.
Oh, okay.
It's like they kind of knew that, oh, this is shit, isn't it? Answer is yes.
Fair.
But yeah, it's one of those games where it's like, it's really fun, except for that one section of the level that sucks.
Yeah, okay. Kind of like Castlevania.
No, Castlevania's fun all the way through. Shut up.
There's some sections that suck.
Of Castlevania 1? No.
Oh, not 1. I just mean in general.
Okay.
Yeah.
I wanted to make sure, because like Castlevania 3, yes. Yes, you're correct.
Yeah.
Yeah, Super 4? Yeah, you're right.
Yes. Did you play Chip 'n Dale's?
I did play Chip 'n Dale. This was probably my favorite game.
Yeah, I liked it a lot. I remember really liking it. I haven't played it in a very, very long time, but I remember enjoying it.
Yes. Some cheap stuff, but overall, just being able to throw things, it's so fast for an NES game.
Yeah,
I'm surprised at how fast-paced it ended up being. it's
Mhm.
like, if I had to point out just, like, a good NES game to someone, I would say, yeah, Chip and Dale.
Mm,
The
definitely in
final
the top
boss is
5%.
really funny
Is it Fat Cat?
because it's Fat Cat, and all
Okay.
he does is shake his cigar, and the cigar trail is the only thing you have to dodge, but you can just stand right underneath him because he doesn't change his pattern, and just throw a ball up and down for, like, a minute, and he can't do anything, and he dies.
Oh, okay. That kind of sucks, but whatever.
No, it sucked, but it was very funny. He was very well animated for a boss that did nothing. I don't have much to say about it. It was just a damn good game.
Mhm.
Unlike Tailspin, which fucking sucks.
I don't even know the gameplay of Tailspin. Is it like, are you in the plane or are you
You
on
are
foot?
in the plane
Okay.
and it's, a Gradius style shooter,
Oh.
except that Baloo tilts up and down when he's moving up and down, so you can't like move up and shoot. You're moving at a
Oh.
diagonal,
You
but
tilt?
also you can do a flip and go backwards as well. And you have to collect packages while doing the Gradius level.
But how do you do a Gradius level if you go backwards? Do you control the scroll?
You can make Baloo do a flip and he'll be upside down and drive backwards upside down, and it will start scrolling backwards.
Okay, that sounds cool, but I don't like in a shmup tilting my ship. If I push up,
Yes.
I don't want my nose to go up. That makes my
No,
hitbox
it's
much worse.
yes.
Yeah.
Exactly. You see the problem immediately.
Yeah, I would hate
It's,
that, in fact.
It felt really awful. I'm not
Okay.
gonna lie to you. I got one level in, I went, "We're not doing this one anymore."
I played UN Squadron a while ago and was so humbled so quickly. I was like, I'm not built for this. This is
Oh, no. Me
crazy
neither.
hard. Yeah,
Like,
I don't know.
the only shooter I've ever gone good at was Ikaruga.
Okay. That's another one I really want to play.
It's
short, though, right?
fantastic. Yeah, it's short, but you'll play it again and again.
Okay.
Because, like, you'll game over by the end of stage 2.
Oh, wow. Okay.
It's a toughie, but it's a fun one.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
And I didn't play Chip and Dale 2, so...
all right.
Overall, like, very above average NES games, I found.
Sweet.
Like, a very strong pedigree.
Mm-hmm.
But something that had no pedigree was the delightful bit of friend slop I played this month in the form of Mecha Chameleon.
Ah, yes. I tried. I really tried.
You sure did. I hope you enjoyed the Steam refund policy.
No, well, after that, so I installed it. I was going to play with Pierre and Tom and King K, but it just hard crashed my computer, which I fully expected. And I'm like, maybe this one won't. It did. But then I just turned my old PC into a Steam machine after the fact. But so I didn't get the refund. I have it now. I don't know if you guys ever play again. It seems like kind of a one and done kind of game. Yeah, exactly.
It's more of a one and done, but like I do it with like a group of 10 or something like that.
Yeah,
I think
a big group of people would be fun. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's so interesting understanding the evolution of that game. So you are a white guy and you are tasked with hiding around. But unfortunately, being a white guy makes you stand out very much. So you have to paint yourself to hide in with the environment.
Wow, that sounds problematic.
Yeah, I don't know.
I viewed them as like the Community Greendale human being. Have you ever watched Community?
No.
Okay, so their mascot is
brain was like
the human being. And so it's just like a faceless, featureless, completely as inoffensive as humanly possible, just standard human being silhouette, dressed top to bottom in pure white. Because the dean doesn't want to offend a single group of people. And that's basically what you start as in this game.
Yeah, you're the human being, and then you can try to paint yourself to match the environment in certain ways. And it's so interesting seeing the evolution of how people play this game, because it's the same every single time. from
Well,
everything
yeah,
I've seen.
you should say what's the goal of the game? Like, what is it?
The goal is there is one seeker, and they have to find you within a certain time limit. It's hide and seek. However, they only have 6 bullets in their paint gun, and if they run out of bullets, they're out of bullets.
Oh, that I didn't know.
And,
I thought you had infinite bullets.
No.
Oh. I assume it would adjust based on the amount of players, probably. Yeah.
Yeah, so you can't just shoot at everything that looks sus. You have to actually be really, really sure.
Okay. Okay.
The way that I see this working all the time, because you can like stick to walls and whatnot, is players will find a usual hide and seek hidey hole. You'll be like, okay, I'm going behind here, and they won't find me. But usually the time limit is long enough that they'll be like, okay, this looks like a hide and seek spot. Oh, there you are. Boom. Dead. And then I'll go, I'll stick to this wall like Spider-Man. And then I'll just paint myself the color of the wall. But because you're a little round boy, you end up sticking out a little. So if they see you at the wrong angle, you're dead. The game also does something neat where it tells you the amount of frames that you have looked directly at someone.
That's insane.
Like but it only updates like every 15 to 20 seconds.
That's really funny.
So you go, they're here. I know they're here.
But it could be
it
like
makes you feel really bad.
You could view them from like a mile away though, right? Like, and that would still count as like in frame.
Yes, as long as they're in line of sight in any way.
That's a diabolical mechanic. I like it though. I love that a lot.
No, I do too. So eventually we reached the point because we were playing like a bunch of custom maps like Kokiri Forest. We did like Mario 64 Peach's Castle. We did Kingdom Hearts 1 Traverse Town. That was a fun one. King K hid in a chest. And
I was watching him.
I could not see him from any damn angle.
Yeah, I remember you saying like, how can I have no frames on you so far?
I know.
He just like tucked himself into a treasure chest and painted himself the like velvet lining that's in the treasure chest. That was brilliant.
Yes, and
brilliant.
Completely concealed him because the chest was facing away from I'm still mad. So anyway, then you realize, wait a minute, you can spawn a duplicate of yourself, but it's not a decoy. If it gets shot, you still lose. But what you can do instead is you can pose the decoy body and then pose your other body to try to disguise yourself as an object.
Yeah.
This is the meta.
Yeah, I was watching Tom and he was trying to make himself like a stack of pumpkins.
Yes.
But he forgot to like paint his ass. So he was just like 85% orange with just like a bright white ass sticking out.
Yes.
But he was a stack of pumpkins. He even made the little lines on the pumpkin and everything.
Yes, I turned myself into a ball and I stuck myself into a bunch of balloons. And then I painted myself as a balloon. But that's my second favorite. My favorite thing I did was we did the Comet Observatory for Mario Galaxy. And I went into the library and I turned myself into a ball and I painted myself bright red. So I just looked like the planet Mars. And then I put myself next to other planet-shaped things. I completely stood out, and I think Tom was going crazy because he was looking right at me. I had like 1,000 points, and he's like, I don't want to shoot that. He could be anywhere. He's not the wall.
Do you have to be like touching something, or can you just like float in the middle of like midair and just be wherever you want?
You have to be grappled to a wall, tethered to a wall in some degree. You can phase a little bit into the wall and clip, but the game will reveal your position if you're clipping too much into a wall.
Yeah, I noticed that. It's like, hey, that's like cheating. Stop cheating.
Yeah.
Yeah. It looks like a lot of fun. Maybe I'll play it one day now that I actually can.
I think like for let's put this on for just a couple of minutes, Jackbox kind of activity. It's good friend slop.
I've been seeing a lot of people play it.
It'll be dead by the end of the month.
Oh yeah. Yeah. The next one will come
completely.
in. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah, like remember Peak?
No.
Exactly. I barely remember Lethal Company.
Oh yeah, Lethal Company. I only
I
remember
only
Lethal Company
remember it
because it was in the
because it
trivia.
cost me points.
Yeah,
in
I
the
know. That's the
trivia.
only reason I remember it.
I know.
Stardew Valley Lethal Company. What else did you play?
Piece of shit. Anyway, speaking of music connections, I played the recent rhythm game, Rhythm Heaven Groove.
Uh-huh. Nintendo's newest, I think.
That's true. It sure is a rhythm game.
Is that derogatory or complimentary?
I don't know. Let me
Okay.
ask you, how do you feel about rhythm games that aren't tied to a peripheral or control gimmick?
So like Yakuza Karaoke?
With like
Bored.
a regular ass controller.
Yeah, bored.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm feeling, unfortunately, from this. Like, even a game like Theatrhythm.
Well, I was going to say, Theatrhythm does enough with it that it keeps
agree.
it a little interesting, like with the sticks.
Yeah, because it's doing like a twin stick, like Ape Escape.
Yeah, twin sticks and like holding, and you have to flow with the wave of the thing. It's doing...
so...
And on the DS, it was actually, you're making the motions, which was nice.
Yes. It's... Rhythm Heaven, unfortunately, I feel, is an excellent game for freaks who really, really want timing down. Because it grades you a lot stricter than other rhythm games I have found.
Okay.
So however, it is just kind of, at the most, like, we turned this WarioWare game into a full rhythm game.
Okay. So is it like Parappa?
Yeah. Not necessarily. So the idea of Rhythm Heaven is each individual stage is a different sort of control method. So, for example, one might be opening and closing an umbrella to the time of the rhythm.
That does
and you'll
sound
have
like
to
WarioWare.
hit up and down in order to do that. And you're always the fourth in line. So you'll always have to hit the 1, 2, 3, 4 at whatever tempo they can be. It can be 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Got it.
And they can just vary it, and it's up as well as the downbeat for it. And that will be one game, and you'll be judged on that. Another could be, you are a dog who fetches a frisbee, and it takes the frisbee 8 beats to reach you, and it takes you 2 beats to jump up and get it.
2
so
beats?
You have to
Damn it. Sorry.
So you have to jump on every 7th beat, no matter what the rhythm of the frisbee is.
Okay.
And then, once it gives you 4 stages, it will give you a remix stage that combines all 4 of those aspects into one complete song, and it will jump cut between them. And those are interesting. Those are always fun. And often they'll get like a guest artist or make it a vocal song. And that's always really quite interesting. Those, I feel, are the heart of the game.
Okay. So what, there just wasn't enough meat on the bone, or not enough to keep it interesting?
I just, after I get a perfect in these, I have no reason to go back. And there's not like a modular difficulty or a note chart for them. The rhythm game is built for this. And it may have, like, after you beat the game, there might be a harder difficulty for this one. But otherwise, it's pretty damn straightforward. And it's pretty damn slow getting back into it. Like, from all I'm saying, it's a good game. I think every track is original and very fun. But after playing Rhythm Heaven Fever, the one for the Wii, which had, you know, obviously a motion gimmick and a motion component with it, and I felt so much more from having that motion input, from having just the gestures, and especially in the remixes, having to adapt to, oh shit, right, it goes like this and this, right?
Yeah.
I have to flex as the man? I can do that.
Thinking of all the rhythm games I love, they all have a off-the-wall control scheme. Like Elite Beat Agents, pop, 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 spinning, and like Guitar Hero and Rock Band, obviously, DDR. Like, all of them ask more of me than just, like, pushing buttons. I feel like just pushing buttons...
Fever doesn't have motion? I made that up?
What?
Huh. I'm thinking of WarioWare. Oh, never mind. I like Rhythm Heaven less than I think. Go on. Chad is correcting me.
Oh, okay. I was like, what did I say? Okay, yeah.
No, you're good.
And yeah, so like stuff like the Yakuza karaoke games are just they feel like they're there to service just the thing and not carry a whole game. There's another game I've seen people play, and it's like notes all come in from all the corners, and it's all like the PlayStation buttons.
Oh, is that the Hatsune Miku Project Diva, I think?
Probably. Yeah, I've seen people play that. And I'm like, yeah, no,
those I'm more fine with because you're at least following with your eyes a motion, so to speak. Because they come in from the side, and then there's another pattern, and you're essentially following a snake through it. I found those more engaging than most traditional rhythms.
Oh, yeah, they are. But at the end of the day, it's kind of like putting on those weird effects in DDR, which I never liked. Like, the people were like, make the notes invisible until 2 seconds before. I'm like, no, I'd rather get into the
don't
groove.
Edge me.
Yeah, I don't want to, like, use my brain power to try and guess what the next one's going to be. I just want to, like... master and perfect the rhythm. But yeah, I do I do definitely prefer, something more than the face buttons when playing a rhythm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So like obviously the game wants you to go for perfects. Like this is a game with so many accessibility options that you can play the game completely blind. And in fact the game will challenge you at some points.
Do you mean never playing a Rhythm Heaven before, or legitimately I cannot see blind?
Legitimately I cannot see. It is a black screen.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. So there is a good level of, no, actually do it, dude.
Okay.
Like there is okay, you've gotten perfects on it. Okay, now do it and you can't see. And it's all just your knowledge of the song and the audio tells.
Okay, that's kind of cool.
Yeah.
How much is this game?
With that said, 40.
So like 60 Canadian?
Yeah, like 100 Canadian. Yeah, somewhere around there. It's fine. There are some interesting side modes. Like there's an RPG rhythm game called Beat Spell, where if you do like up, right to the beat, then you'll cast Cure. But if you do attack, you'll do Fire. So you have to sort of balance like fire, heal.
Oh, that's
and
neat.
That sort of
that's
thing.
neat.
Yeah.
That's like,
it's like a neat little back and forth.
Ring Fit, but not giving you any actual cardio.
Yeah, I found it really neat conceptually. I did find that in order to facilitate this, the boss fights went on a really long time.
HP sponges. Or damage sponges, I should say.
I just felt like, okay, I'm doing the same rhythm repeatedly. Gotcha. And it's like, even in RPGs, if it's like, I'm doing the same thing over and over again and reacting to heal, to be fair, it's emulating an RPG really well. Unfortunately, it's not emulating a good RPG.
Yeah. The rhythm game I played, I only played the demo off your suggestion, was Dead as Disco. And my God, I'm not gonna buy.
Right?
I'm not paying for it yet. I refuse to like buy early access games.
I understand.
Yeah, but when it comes out, holy crap! Yeah, I'm buying. I got so blue balled because the demo ends as the boss starts, and I'm like,
oh, dude.
But the moment I knew like, nope, this is special, is when the chorus hit, and on that beat punch, the entire background changes. And the music level increases, and I'm like, oh, that's that good shit. Yes.
No, I know.
So I will be picking that up when it's fully released.
Dude, when I was parrying rap lyrics that were coming at me, stylized as text.
Yeah.
Like, oh my God.
Yeah.
Which boss was it, out of curiosity?
It was the Flashdance one.
Okay.
Maniac.
Gotcha.
Yeah. But he showed up and then it's like, demo ended. And I was like, ugh. All right.
But yeah, fun enough rhythm game. And like for people who are just, I want to get that perfect and move on, I do think it is quite good. But as someone who wants to evolve with the rhythm, so to speak, there is less here for me than with other rhythm games. And I'm just at the point of like, do I need a stupid gimmick for rhythm games?
Yeah, man, maybe.
And I'm like, I might need it.
Is there like Nintendo music in it?
No. It's all original music, but it's good.
Okay. I mean, fair. I would think it'd be like a bonus something. It is in-house Nintendo made this, right?
Yeah, it's in-house Nintendo.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, I probably won't play
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, it's fine. Something else you probably won't play, Turnip Boy Robs a Bank.
Okay.
So this is the sequel to famous game Turnip Boy Commits Tax Evasion.
Why is Turnip Boy such a criminal?
Because he's actually the descendant of a mafia family, and it's his mafia blood throughout his body.
His genetic legacy.
Yes, he's the Turnipchino family.
Turnip Emmerich.
Yes. Oh, God. No, don't imply that Kiwi Emmerich passes on the fumble the woman gene. It's true, but you shouldn't say it. So this is a weird semi-roguelike top-down extraction shooter.
Whoa! Of all the words I expected to come out of your mouth for Turnip Boy, maybe 1 out of 5 of those I could have, guessed.
So you have a gun, and you go into a bank, and it is a big bank, and for whatever reason, every time that you do a run of this game, the elevators change what floor that they bring you to. You have a base floor you can explore, but there are offshoot elevators that you can sort of dive into to get money, to upgrade your stuff, to upgrade your guns, so that you can have like a rocket launcher, or a grenade launcher, or a better gun, or a hand cannon.
So is the goal of the game to figure out the perfect run to rob the bank? Like it's like Groundhog Day or like
the purpose is that there are 4 bosses hidden in the bank, and you have to go to each boss and kill each boss. And then
in a single run?
Not in a single run.
Oh, okay.
You beat all 4, do it, and then you have to do all of them in a single run after you beat in all 4 individually.
Oh, okay. Wily Castle.
And then you go into space.
Oh, okay.
And you shoot God.
What? I thought we were robbing a bank.
You are. The bank is in space now. The only way to get the bank out of the ground was to take it into space. And then Hatsune Miku starts singing at you.
Actually,
and says, Turnip Boy, get the bag. What? It's the Vocaloid that does the Hatsune Miku voice, yes.
Oh, the bag of
saying,
God?
Turnip Boy, get the bag. Shoot the bad guys. Lol,
wow.
lol, 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 lol.
Okay.
It's a surprisingly well-made game, but I don't really love it.
Oh, man. That hasn't been a great slew of games for you.
Dude, I had a rough time.
I guess. Why
I
don't
have
you
Chip
love
and Dale. Look,
True.
I have Chip and Dale. I liked Mecha Chameleon.
That's true. That's true.
I played my funny monkey platformers.
Mm-hmm.
Donkey Kong Bonanza will always be there.
Yeah,
there's an event this week.
There's an event this week in Bonanza?
Yeah, it's the Emerald Rush that lets you get the statue of Baby.
Oh, yeah, yeah. The statue stuff.
Yeah.
Right.
Dude, I want a statue of Baby. I love Baby.
Dude, I'll bring up Baby later, okay? Baby saved me.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, so why didn't you love it?
Just eventually it became very rote and routine, and I didn't feel like there was enough there that mattered. Even by the time that I was getting to like the second boss, I kind of stopped going to the roguelike rooms because they only give you money, so it didn't make sense to use my time there versus just fighting the boss and whatnot. And just, I didn't find it as funny as Turnip Boy Commits Tax Evasion, because that was like a top-down Zelda-like adventure where you commit tax evasion and go around the world accidentally causing problems as you try to evade taxes and have a pathological need to tear up every piece of paper you see.
How does a top-down Zelda-like character actively commit tax evasion as an action in the game?
You get tax papers, and then you're given the prompt, press X to rip paper. And then you do it, and then Mayor Onion comes by and it's like, oh, Turnip Boy, you screwed up now. That's tax evasion. Work for me.
Okay, okay.
And eventually you discover your mafia bloodline, so you are evading taxes because of the mafia gene in your body. And it reveals its hand as a post-apocalyptic game where turnips and other vegetables have ended up as the dominant species because humans wiped themselves out with the nukes. And you fight like Fallout humans.
Okay. And we brought back taxes. That's what the turnips did. Thanks, turnips.
Yeah. Well, no. It's Turnip Boy got rid of the taxes.
Oh. Was that his accomplishment from the first game?
Yes, that's how he commits tax evasion. Okay. And now he has to rob a bank because of his mafia blood.
Well, he wanted to pay taxes on his...
It's so weird because it's so clearly a shitpost game.
Yes.
But it's trying to use actual mechanics and, like, modern gaming ideas.
Okay.
And I think it's less effective because of that. It's technically speaking a better game, and I like it less.
Huh. Okay. Is it just the two in this series?
Yeah, it's just Turnip Boy commits tax evasion and Turnip Boy robs a bank.
Okay. I feel like the next one's got to be like Turnip Boy starts a cult or something. These are titled like Always Sunny episodes.
Yes. And I'll always have affection for it. Because I'll say the words Turnip Boy commits tax evasion, and you're like, how can I use that in a before and after? What games end in "ter"?
Or return. But return usually isn't the last word.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't know.
Returns up boy.
But would anyone recognize Turnip Boy commits tax evasion music is the other side of the coin.
I don't know. Maybe the vocal song that says, we won't pay our taxes. Turnip Boy, go get 'em.
Oh, okay. Well, okay. At that point, you're just giving it away. But yeah, okay. But
well, they have to know what Turnip Boy commits tax evasion is.
That's exactly it. Yeah. Okay. All right.
It's like, oh, damn. Do you not know Octodad? Good news.
Oh, Donkey Kong Country Returns is close, but not quite.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, not quite. But speaking of good games, I did play Avatar Legends, the fighting game.
Yeah, I watched you play this for like maybe 15 minutes.
Yeah, what did you think when you saw those 15 minutes?
I thought this is an IP-based fighting game.
No, it was good. It felt good to play.
I mean, it looked like a good game. I'm not saying it looked bad. I'm just saying, like, yeah, this is based on an IP, and it's a very good fighting game.
So the game that I would relate it closest to is Cyberbots. It is essentially a 3-button fighter. So you have your light, medium, heavy, and then the fourth face button is called flow. And if you hold that down, you will automatically dodge any attack that comes at you.
Okay.
However, you will also lose your meter for flow, and if you do that, you will go into burnout. And not only will you lose the ability to dodge anymore, you will lose the ability to do any of the avatar bending, which essentially means you lose specials.
Yeah, okay, you lose your mana.
Yes.
Yeah.
Pretty much. Until that eventually builds itself back up. You can also do it with emotion in order to activate unique movement options per character. So some of them can jet around the screen. One of them just does the Magneto fly, and then you can air dash in any direction off of one button.
I'm finding that that's true about a lot of modern fighting games. We're getting rid of a lot of the curls and the Z's and the full circles. Except Street Fighter.
I'm fine with it for movement options specifically.
Yeah, because you
want
found those to be
hardest.
Fast.
Yes, I always found it so hard when doing a Marvel game with any flyer. As it's just like, okay, I have the flight mode active now. Shit.
and
I'm in the air,
and I'm kicked.
Yep.
Yeah.
But just doing it on the button, on reaction, on impulse lets you go in so quickly. And you can also spend half of your flow meter to instantly get out of the corner. You will just reset to neutral immediately.
Okay.
It costs half, but it's quite good.
So the punish is bait them into wasting their meter, then stick them in the corner so they can't escape.
You can do that, but then every character has unique mechanics. So there is a character named Zuko, and his whole thing is that bad guy who becomes better or tries to become better through the show.
Okay.
In order to get his better mechanics, he has to burn himself out by doing multiple EXs and dodges and whatnot. And the more he recovers through all of the rounds, the more he fills up his redemption meter, which gives him the ability to use stronger and more focused attacks. So he goes from just a ton of fast projectiles to solid, strong ones that hit you perfectly. Like he goes from like multiple dive kicks to I can control what direction my dive kick goes and it pierces.
Whoa. So he has to go from villain to hero in the run of a match? Is that what you're saying?
Yes. Every character has their story arc baked into their toolkit.
Oh, see, now I just want this for Final Fantasy, because that's like that would be
dude.
Cecil's gimmick too. Like that would be perfect. Oh man.
There's this one character named Toph, and she is a shit talker who like controls the earth. So when you're holding down her flow button, she has a unique taunt for every single opponent.
Oh wow.
And if you let her finish her taunt, she will take away 2 bars of super from you. Because she has gotten into their head and pissed them off. Now, you'd have to be an idiot to do that. However, because she can control the earth, she can make her own walls and make her own corners.
So she can shit talk behind the wall. Oh, God.
You can shit talk behind the wall, or you can bring the corner to you so that the opponent runs into your combo.
Okay, that is okay. This does sound kind of cool.
No. Every character has some form of mechanic like this, and it's so fun and so rewarding. I want to go back and play more.
Is this is this an early release thing, or is this out?
So it's a full release, but 2 characters have unfinished animations. They ran out of time for the release date because they're tying it in with like the new animated movie. No, but they have relevance to the story mode, which is bad in the best kind of way.
Avatar is pedal to the meddling every piece of media it can get. It's like there was just a Magic the Gathering set. Season 2 of the live action just came out, which I've heard was very bad. This movie, this game. Did you watch that too?
No.
Oh, okay.
But I've seen enough clips to go, oh, no thanks. I'm good.
Okay. Man, yeah, Avatar is just ramping up.
Mm-hmm.
I hope they don't burn themselves out.
Don't worry, they will. It's Paramount.
Ah, yep. No, they will.
Yeah.
Now, will this game get buried under the Tokons of the world?
Absolutely.
Yeah? Okay.
Yeah. Unfortunately, we do live in the reality of this game launched with 12 characters.
It's pretty low for the average fighting game.
And like, to me, who likes fighting games, am like, okay, I'm only ever going to play like 2 or 3 of these characters after week 1. I'm fine with that if the game is fun.
Yeah.
Because like, as long as I can keep learning and keep getting better, if a character feels like way too good, and like I can't get this character in any other fighting game, guess what? I'm going to continue playing this fighting game.
Yeah.
However, if you're looking at like Avatar fans, if you're looking at like casual fans of fighting games, they're seeing a 12 character roster and going, "Oh, I was only going to play each character for half an hour. Anyway, this is nothing for me."
But didn't like I know I might be getting the details wrong. There was one game that came out recently that had like 4. Was that 2KXO or 2XKO?
2XKO had like 8 at launch.
Okay, that might be what I'm thinking of.
And then it released like 2 more immediately, which was so weird.
Yeah, okay. So it's not like the lowest, but
no.
Honestly, I mean, if you're telling me this fighting game has 12 characters and this game has 60 characters, unless it's an IP I give a shit about, I'm going to go to the 12 character one, probably.
I agree with you
Yeah,
completely.
because
I don't want to learn 60 matchups.
exactly, right? Exactly. And the fact that what you said, that girl has like unique taunts for each character, that would be so much work for 60 characters.
That's
whereas,
so many Kirby hats.
yeah, right? But I mean, that's probably not the prevailing opinion. Yeah.
Which just is unfortunate to me, because like, God, I want to look more at this design and just like test if it's really good or more gimmicky. But right now, just hitting buttons in this game feels great. And that's the sign of a good fighting game to me, is like, movement wise, does it feel good to go in? It's not quite as fast as Darkstalkers, but it's close.
Jeez, what is?
And that's great.
No,
I know.
Yeah.
But like, that fast but not being overwhelming is an insane ask. And like, Darkstalkers is the only thing that's ever hit that for me.
Hey, I love Darkstalkers.
Oh, dude, Darkstalkers is so good.
Yeah.
Amazed that it's your first year playing it, and you're like,
yeah, I know. Well, it's like Monster Street Fighter, basically, but so much faster.
Yeah. It's like Street Fighter, but better.
It is. Better Street Fighter 2, yes.
Yes.
Cool.
I like it more than Third Strike.
Oh, no. See, that's crazy talk. I like it more than 6. For now.
6 is different for me, because 6 is all footsies.
I know. That gets really annoying. I hate the footsies.
No, I love touching feetsies.
I recognize it's necessary, but I wish there was more ways to break it than just mind games. But, oh well.
No, I love the mind games.
I do.
My whole thing is just get it from dude, you need to play a Samurai Showdown.
Maybe I do.
That is like all mind games, because like every attack does like 50% health.
Oh man. That's like dive kick.
Yes, but there's actual thought behind it.
Yeah, okay. Okay, cool. Did you play anything else?
Sure did.
All right.
I'm glad that you asked. How familiar are you with a little game called Metal Gear Rising: Revengeance?
Intimately.
Oh, I see.
Yes, I full platted that game on the extreme difficulty. I put my whole ass into that game. Yeah. Love it.
I really do want to know your thoughts on it, because I do have thoughts.
My thoughts on it? I freaking love it. It's just amazing. Like, the vibes are amazing. The music's amazing. Raiden is crazy. This version of Raiden, anyway. The story is whacked out. I will say, I only really digested the story the first time. Then every run after that, I usually just skipped it.
But the children's brains, dude.
Yeah, the children's brains shit is
stealing
crazy.
The kids' brains.
The bosses are great except for one. Yeah, I love it. I love going for the S rank in every encounter. That was by far the hardest, but oh my god, that was so rewarding when you finally figure out what you're doing. Eventually, I mastered the art of laying the slight, because usually when you go into, like, I don't know what it's called. I think it's like Ripper mode. Not even Ripper mode, but the mode where,
when you go
time
into
slows down.
Zandatsu, I think.
That's it. Yeah. When it slows down, usually your blade, your horizontal blade plane isn't lined up, but so you can hit horizontal slash to just go like crazy, or vertical slash, or you can just use the right stick to go whoosh. Eventually, I was doing that so fast through every square. I would go tsh, tsh, tsh. I felt like a freaking god. I would rip 3 spines out in one little group, and I would keep going. I'd be like, yes, S rank, go. Oh, it was such an addicting power fantasy loop. And on the hardest difficulty, it gets wild. I don't think you've played it, but
no.
Yeah, and Ripper mode is so much fun once you unlock that. The stealth is like whatever. The stealth can help, certainly. It sets them up for an easy, like, Zentetsu or whatever. But obviously the music is freaking peak. Senator Armstrong is peak. We get to see Sunny again. We love her.
Oh, dude, I clapped so hard when I saw Sunny.
She's the
went,
only
yeah!
other Metal Gear character in the entire game.
I know.
Yeah.
Oh my! I called her and she said, "Oh yeah, no, Hal officially adopted me so I could go to college." Yeah, yes, he did.
Oh, this girl's doomed. Never get close to Hal.
Get the fuck away from her, George.
Yeah.
That's my daughter.
Yeah, I love it. This is like a 9.5 out of 10 for me. I have very little to complain about. Monsoon is annoying and stupid, and I don't like that fight.
Monsoon.
Yeah,
Fuck
no.
Monsoon.
The music is like one of the best, but the fight itself is so annoying.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So, Metal Gear Rising is so weird for me because there's the start of the game, which I would say from game start, Metal Gear Ray, all the way through Mistral. And that's one of the best intros to any video game ever.
I think it might be the best level 1 ever.
It's an excellent level 1. It's a great level 2. All of that is fantastic. Then you get to the middle of the game, and it's modern gaming. And it is so the 360 era to me. It is so full of annoying enemies.
We're calling that modern.
It has the worst bosses has the worst boss in the game. It has so many enemies that are just the little fucking arm boys from Metal Gear Solid 4 that just get all over you.
Oh,
there's
a trick
the weird sewer spiders, like with the flamethrowers that kind of suck.
Yeah.
The game asks you to do more stealth. The third level doesn't have a boss. Enemies have just a lot of armor for no reason.
Oh no! Hey, okay. I'll let you finish.
It asks you to no. I get they eventually use Zentetsu and whatnot, but God, there is nothing more annoying than getting two heavy enemies on either side of you, and it's just like, okay, fucking whatever. Guess I'll die. Like, I could dodge, or I could try to do the cool thing, and if I do the cool thing, I'll die. So whatever.
Ripper mode, baby. That. Ripper mode is to rip through armor. That's what you got to do.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah. If you go into Ripper mode, your katana pierces armor.
The game sucks at explaining Ripper mode, dude. It gives you infinite for the boss fight where it is used the least.
Yeah, against a boss, it's like it barely matters. Yeah, I think it just doesn't.
You get it the instant that you fight Monsoon, and if you use it against Monsoon, he just does the whoop 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 whoop. Didn't hit me. Whoop, whoop, whoop.
I know. Yeah. I'm not going to defend that boss fight at all, but I do like time for Jack to let it rip.
Yes, I think the story is asinine.
Yeah,
because it's like trying to do something semi-serious where it's like, Jack, no, you're abandoning us for the children's brains. It's like, I've got to protect the kids. And they're like, no, Jack, you enjoy all the killing. And he goes, yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, it does kind of drag
like,
his
don't
character.
You have a wife? And he goes, no.
It does drag Raiden's character back a few steps from the end of 4. That's for sure.
I just don't know what it's doing. And then you hit Sundowner and the game is great.
Yeah. Oh, he's the scissor blade guy, right? The big bald motherfucker. Yeah.
Red Sun. Yep.
Yeah. I didn't love his level. That was like the rooftop level. Yeah.
That one, and the elevator. Fucking hate the elevator.
Yeah. That level was whatever. Who's that little kid? I can't remember the kid's name.
What? George?
Is his name George? He had the funky accent.
Yeah. Yeah, the one that says, go ninja, go ninja, go?
Does he survive? I literally can't remember.
Yes, he does. You stab him, and then he gets a robot body.
Okay. That's
and
what
then
I'm...
in the post-credits, he hits on Sunny.
Oh, good for him.
Nope. He can get right the hell away.
Yeah. No, good that he has that confidence, but not good that he's doing it.
He doesn't deserve it.
No.
And he goes like, George, like the president. And then Raiden just gives him the stink eye, and I'm like, oh, right.
That's his dad.
Don't talk about my dad. Sears.
Yeah, don't talk about my dad like that.
But
he's not still president, right?
No, he's dead.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, what?
He's been dead. And then the Sam fight is cool.
Jetstream Sam, yeah, it's cool.
I don't like that he's much better when he doesn't have his sword.
Oh, you mean when you like bop it out of his hand or whatever?
Yeah, when you bop out of his hand, he's so much stronger and so much more interactive.
he attacks quicker, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It could...
So I'm going through this and I'm like, okay, it's still got some good stuff, but I'm feeling a little unsettled by this middle. And like, oh god, it does this game peak early? And then
Nope.
with 15 minutes of screen time, Senator fucking Armstrong arrives in his magical bubble and just decides, guess what? This game is about America now. Would you like 3 final boss fights in a row? And they're all the best final boss fight you've ever had?
Yes, welcome to the DK Bonanza pacing line. Woo!
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It suddenly becomes insanely political to a degree that is like cartoonishly accurate.
Yeah, I mean, it always sort of was. They're trying to, reinflate the war economy and, they're capitalizing children's brains. Oh.
Yes.
But then he just comes out and just lays his patriotic dick on the table and says, this is what's happening. Get used to it.
Completely.
Yeah.
Oh, it is amazing to me that he has 1 minute of screen time before this. Mm-hmm. And then he comes out and goes, I'm saving the fucking game and also the United States of America.
Yeah, yep. He literally had MAGA before MAGA. Like,
dude, that scene where Raiden goes, you may have a point, and then he picks him up and dusts him off to go, my good friend. I'm like, look at this piece of shit. This is America. Let's go.
Yeah.
And oh my god, that final boss fight.
So good. So good.
It is so incredible. Everything that he does, from learning every single one of his tells, to him having double the health of any other boss, to him having healing that you have to stop, to him just deciding, no, fuck you, I want you dead, and throwing the mini game that kills you at you.
Yeah, oh my god. When you have to line up the 3 perfect strikes, it's again using the mechanics of the game in the ultimate test at the end. It's beautiful. Yes. It's so good.
Oh my god. When he punts Raiden for the field goal and the crowd goes wild, I lost my shit.
Yeah. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. And of course, it goes without saying, the song, incredible. It has to be this way. Top tier final boss theme.
Absolutely. It just
makes
first round elimination in villains bracket.
Insane. Did it lose to the winner?
It lost to the winner.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
It drew the winner round 1, dude.
Yeah. Yeah, that just hype of that song sells everything that's going on. It just, oh man, that game ends so well.
It might be one of the most like perfect 20-minute stretches that stretches on to about an hour and a half that is in a video game.
Yep, it's pretty peak. Pretty peak.
And then it ends and I don't understand the ending.
I don't even remember the ending.
Raiden is like in an alley.
Oh,
and he kills some guys.
Yeah.
And that's it.
Yeah.
I'm like, is Rose ever going to be mentioned? No? Okay.
I think he's just like a mercenary now. He kills the bad people.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Because everyone else is partying like, hooray, we're adopting all of the children and giving them jobs and robot bodies.
I think he just accepts that he is the like never-ending blade of the good guys and will just be that now. Like, I am very good at this.
But he has a wife.
Yeah. Have you met Rose? She's the worst.
Yes.
He's probably just getting out of the house, okay? Rose is annoying.
He has a son.
That's true, yeah. Kind of an absentee dad.
Yeah, that's fucked up, dude.
Yep. He has a new son now. He's half robot.
No. No, he wants to bang the daughter that he saved. That's not good.
Yeah. All right, moving on. Moving on.
Bro literally cradle robbed, not so that George could steal it.
How old's George?
I don't know.
Yeah, all right.
Does he age now? He's a robot now. Will he be a child forever?
I don't know. I don't know. I don't want to answer or ask these types of questions.
All right, sounds great. Speaking of children forever, beat Earthbound. Speaking of children forever who get turned into robots.
Yeah, didn't we? Didn't you do that?
I beat.
Didn't we
Earthbound.
talk about this? Oh, okay. Did the ending of that game save it for you?
No.
Okay, then it's probably not for you.
I mean, the ending stretch is the best part of the game, certainly.
Yep. Yes.
Like, as soon as you hit those enemies that are like Final Starman, that actually take down your party, and you're actually trying to heal them up as their health is rapidly falling down. I love that.
Mm-hmm.
I wish that more than 2 enemies in the game did that.
Yeah.
I don't know if I just optimized the fun out of RPGs for me.
I've been wondering the same thing myself. I have truly been wondering, like, have I ruined turn-based RPGs for myself by playing too many turn-based RPGs?
Mm-hmm.
Because once you see the code, once you see the formula, you've got it. Rarely do they ever throw any crazy surprises at you. And I actually talked about this on stream too. I was like, I think my tastes have shifted now into much more enjoying action RPGs where there is, you know, a real-time gameplay mechanic tied to the RPG mechanic where I can control how hard things are by like grinding or whatever. I'm really, really enjoying action RPGs much more than turn-based ones nowadays. But what are your thoughts on that?
I'm inclined to agree with you, which is weird because, like, as a kid, I always did everything, like, on easy mode and whatnot. Because I want to see the story. I want to enjoy my time. I don't want to have the difficulty of this. Now that I've played more RPGs, now that I'm not doing that, I am worrying with myself that it's like, oh, now that I have seen the code, there is nothing here for me. Like, famously, I put Xenoblade down and the game beat itself because I optimized it too well.
Yeah.
And I do have to stare and go, is the problem the game or is the problem me?
See, that's the thing, is that different people getting the game in their hands at different points in their life will have wildly different experiences. And there's nothing a game dev can do to play around that, honestly. Unless it is like unless their difficulty options aren't, you know, increase HP, increase damage, and they legitimately program enemy behavior differently in higher difficulties, which, my God, that would take so much budget and time for not a lot of payoff for most game devs. So it's, I would say, a little bit of column A, a little bit of column B.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out if the joy of turn-based RPGs is the discovery of how to break it and getting to that ceiling to shatter it, or if the joy is expecting a solid difficulty curve. To put the obvious talking point in the way, like Expedition 33 has its cake and eats it too by going, do you want the damage cap off? Do you want to go crazy with your builds? Okay, you can have that. And we'll make super bosses that actually take that into account, but you can always limit yourself. You can always have that 9999 cap, and the final boss will actually matter a little bit.
I never like self-imposed limitations. What I would almost always prefer is self-imposed, jacking up the difficulty. I would so much rather that. I do love a Nuzlocke run in Pokemon, which is like the difficulty standard, really. But now I feel it's like freaking mandatory for me to even enjoy it. In any Pokemon.
There is actually a really funny one in recent Dragon Quest games. It's called Shy Pox, and it is a disease where, oh no, your main character is a little shy. So if they go up to an NPC who would give you like a non-important item, they may be too shy to ask for it, and you won't get the bonus item. And sometimes they'll be like
What?
really nervous and anxious, and they'll skip a turn on accident because they screwed it up.
What is this? Is this a mod?
No, it's in the game. You can just like put on things like no healing at towns, and there's just this one called Shy Pox, and it's sometimes you will be too shy to do basic things.
What? That's a wild pull. Okay, that's cool.
It is one of the funniest difficulty mods I've ever heard of.
Yeah, okay.
That is actually official. Anyway, about Earthbound.
Yes.
Again, I'm still at the point of I don't know if it's a good SNES RPG. I think it is at best middle of the road.
It's charming.
It is charming.
That's the best word I can give it. Charming.
It's a game that I wish I watched instead of played.
Yeah. Yeah, I can feel that.
I think I would really like it if I watched it.
Yeah.
And my favorite YouTuber told me how to appreciate it.
Playing, it's just frustrating, and when you do pull things off, it doesn't necessarily feel that good or like it washed away the frustrations. It's just like, I almost feel like lucky, or like, oh God, thank God that's over with. When is the next frustrating thing going to, make its way into my path?
It's odd because when I got all 4 party members, I suddenly went from the constant level of frustration, not feeling like I had enough turns, to, oh, I think I can just do anything. The game is playing itself now.
Playing itself now? Oh, just you have like...
It's just, I'm going through the cycle, and the cycle works. Because Jeff got the bazooka that hits all enemies. I'm never not going to use that every turn with Jeff.
Yeah, until the game, and this is what good RPG game design is, they let you do that for like an area, maybe an area and a half, or at the end of the area, they throw an enemy in that says, oh, you're going to try that? Oh, fuck you. That, like, to me, that's good RPG design. Like, oh, don't let the standard pick best move every turn work.
Yeah. I wish I liked it more. And I have one more game, and it's going to suck to talk about.
I think I know what it is. Yeah. Okay, wait. Before, what did you think of the ending of Earthbound? Because you didn't even talk about the ending.
Oh yeah, the ending's good.
Yeah, Gigas, Pokey.
Honestly, what I popped off the most at was Frank Fly having a sudden moral conniption and thinking of you and praying from the bottom of his heart.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, this is just a random fuck off guy. And like, he cares so much more than the police, than random people we've met, than adults. He's just this random guy who's thinking about us, and he's got a dead-end job at the burger shop now.
I did like that, it was the world spirit bomb kind of ending. But I also feel like the characters in your party don't care nearly as much about all these people as they care about you. I as the player, don't really give a shit about Jeff Paulapoo and Ness.
Unfortunately, I have to agree. There are like 3 characters I care about in this game. Tony, he's always there for me. I love Tony. Ride or die. Frank, because after you can go and do your victory lap and you can meet Frank and he'll go, oh, by the way, I'm 19. I'm training to become a professional wrestler. And I'm like, I thought you were a shitty guy in your 40s.
Yeah, so did I.
Like, nope.
What the hell?
And Bubble Monkey.
Bubble Monkey.
Because Bubble Monkey gets laid, dude.
He does.
And then you go there and you receive the monkey's love. And every time I'm like, go, the monkey's love. And I threw the monkey's love at Gygas and a monkey appeared.
What, you didn't like Fuzzy
Monkey,
Pickles?
how did you get here?
I was getting
It didn't have any effect, but the monkey did travel through time because I loved it.
That is pretty sweet. That's like the Yoshi summon in Mario RPG. But yeah, Fuzzy Pickles even got on my nerves by the end. I'm like, could you just Take the damper.
I get what the point of it is.
Same.
Of course.
Yeah, it's to give you a nostalgia blast at the end of the game, which is effective. It's good if you care about the game, which a lot of people did. It really hit with a lot of people.
Yeah, it's a lot of appreciating the quiet moments.
It is.
Unfortunately, there's a lot of loud moments in that game. I don't like its loud moments.
I think maybe when it came out and our choice wasn't literally fucking infinite that it is now, this would have hit a lot harder. Because there is nothing like it at the time. What's like it?
Dragon Quest?
Did we have Dragon Quest NES games in North America?
You had 1 through 4. Those did get translated. 5 we didn't have, but that was out in Japan for years before Earthbound came out.
I didn't know a single person that had Dragon Quest games.
I knew of Dragon Warrior growing up, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I didn't know that many with Earthbound too. I do, like, one of my best friends loves Earthbound and has since he was a kid. But aside from that, not many people do. But I think, honestly, I kind of think the box did a lot to sell Earthbound's mystique. Because it's a giant box. And the huge, intimidating Starman with the guide and everything in it. Like,
I love that Ness's reflection is in the Starman's eye. That's so cool.
I didn't notice that till way later, and I was like, oh shit, there they are.
No, it's so rad.
Yeah. Charming out of 10.
But wait, Saga games would have been out by that. Final Fantasy Adventure and shit would have been out by then. Those are weird, shitty games.
Yeah, but I'm talking about, like, I'm a modern boy in the modern world in an RPG. Like, Star Tropics.
Yeah.
Like, that kind of stuff was pretty rare. And just, like, being a kid dealing with the insanity of adults of the world is...
Okay, but, like, you're arguing off a setting, I guess?
Yeah, setting, plot, time and place, like... That alone is enough to stand out back in the day.
I mean, I guess.
Because everything was like European medieval. Like every RPG was that.
I mean, I guess, but like for a contemporary, you're going like Back to the Future. NES is kind of about those things if you squint.
Okay, sure. You can have that.
Goof Troop is kind of like that if you think about it.
You've heard it here first, folks. Earthbound is just Goof Troops, a ripoff of Goof Troop NES.
That's true.
SNES, sorry.
Dude, that game did come out later. Oh, Goof Troop? Oh yeah, we always stick together.
Yeah, hell yeah.
But best of friends forever. But speaking of not sticking together,
oh boy,
as a whole, I played through Outer Wilds.
I didn't have any follow-up to that. Just gasp.
I don't want to have this conversation.
Why is it the greatest game in the entire world?
Because YouTubers haven't played enough video games.
Okay.
Because I guarantee you, everyone who is saying it's a world-changing experience did not grow up with fucking Myst.
Okay. You're gonna have to elaborate on that one. I don't know what that means.
Okay, so in like 93, Myst was this revolutionary adventure game where you're like stranded on an island and it's filled with environmental puzzles. And the entire game is figuring out what pieces go where and eventually learning like the philosophies of the people who constructed the island. And there's like I think it's like two brothers arguing and their dad who's like, shut the fuck up philosophically. And you decide who to side with and whatnot. And you have to figure out different combinations and different information in order to get to different places in it. And it's a solved game, essentially, once you know the solutions to all of these puzzles. Okay. But it is the immersive experience of going through that.
I'm familiar with Myst, yeah.
Yeah. Outer Wilds is like that if people were weirder about spoilers. Do you mind if I spoil Outer Wilds?
Oh,
Because every person who I have ever talked to is like, you can't say anything about this game. You should go in as blind as possible. Fuck anyone who says anything to you about anything about this game.
okay. So for the crowd, for the audience, that is your official warning. Okay. If
This
you
is
have any
the
interest in this
yes.
game, come back later.
Absolutely. If you want the general opinion, didn't love it. The warning is ending now. Okay, so Outer Wilds is a game about co-op style space travel. You have a weird little dinky rocket ship, and you are a little guy, and your people have invented this translator that will let you finally uncover the ancient writings of a people beyond time, the Nomai, who were there before you but have all gone extinct. And your job is to explore this universe and figure out everything that you can. And it is completely open-ended in how you do that. There is
Okay.
no physical character progression. There is no upgrades. There is nothing of the sort. The only way that you get better at exploring this world is by using what you know and learning how to control your ship better, which has like dinky every direction sort of controls and weird momentum, and you can have an autopilot to a planet, but it will go directly through. So if that planet is orbiting the sun and the sun is in the way, your autopilot is going to bring you through the sun. So you
What?
better learn how to not do that
Oh,
and not
okay.
get sucked into the sun's gravitational pull.
Okay. It sounds very fast.
There are 5 planets.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
However, you can interact with these planets in any order, in any way, and sometimes you'll learn something from a planet that will give you information on another planet. So you'll be able to go, there are like 2 planets next to each other, and one of them is constantly draining sand into the other planet. So if you go to the sand planet early, or if you go it late, it will have most of its sand drained out of it, so you can explore some ruins. But if you go to the planet it's draining into first, there's a whole city that is slowly filling with sand. And if you
That
don't
sounds
get there
cool.
fast enough, you will die and like break your neck because the sand hit the cave walls.
Okay, that sounds cool. Wait, how? What is it, like a portal transferring sand from planet to planet?
No, it's this planets are like literally 200 meters away from each other, and they're small Mario Galaxy spheres, and one is just emptying and becoming smaller while the other is filling up a giant valley in the middle.
Oh, wait, if all the planets are like right next to each other, how much space travel is there? Because you said part of the aspect of the game is to like figure out how to.
It would take about a minute to get from one planet to another, I would say.
Okay.
And then you sort of maneuver around the surface of the planet. Some are bigger than others. One's like an ocean world.
Gotcha. Okay.
So you go to like different islands on it.
Okay.
So it's big, but you could clear the world map in like 3 minutes with the speed that your ship goes.
Okay. Then it's starting to feel a lot less vast now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay.
The game also runs on a 22-minute timer. And every 22 minutes, a song will start to play, and the sun in the middle of your galaxy will go supernova and explode, resetting time.
Okay.
So you have to figure out how to maneuver through all of these planets and eventually, essentially, stop the sun from exploding.
I mean, that's a tough ask.
It is an interesting game, and I think that everything it does is very, very purposeful. But the longer that I played it, the more I stopped getting those constant feelings of discovery, and the more I was like, oh, this game is centered around, like, 3 core mysteries to solve. And everything that I find is contributing to one of those core mysteries. And 2 of those core mysteries do not matter for beating the game.
They're just for funsies?
They are
Or for
additional
lore?
information of, yeah, it's more lore about the world to give you a sense of place and purpose.
Okay.
And unfortunately, gameplay-wise, those were the two that I liked much more than the third one, which was the one that was required for progress.
Don't blow up the sun. Is that the third one? How to not blow up the sun?
It's like the third one is like discovering teleportation that the ancient people learned. And eventually that leads to not blowing up the sun.
Okay. So when you went back, you said, okay, the opinions of this game are from much newer gamers who haven't experienced a lot of older games, mainly Myst. What that reminds me of is like, have you ever seen that meme where it's like, young person tweets out like, why is no one talking about this? And the next person responds like, we've talked about this 1,000 times, you're just 19.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Is that kind of the vibe we're going with here?
It's kind of there. It's worse, but I'll get to it.
Okay.
My major issue with the game is that I didn't particularly find Revelations compelling in any sort of way. It is rare that the game does anything other than, now that I have this information, I can go here and do with this information. There's no, like, puzzle element to the game. Okay. The puzzle is learning that you can do the thing, so you're essentially getting a key for a lock.
Right.
And the
talk to NPC, now this NPC will say something different.
Barely like NPCs. It's more like, oh, now I know that if I go there 5 minutes into the loop, I can walk over this cactus garden and get to this place. Or now I know that one of the tornadoes is rotating backwards. That's how I get into the ocean.
Question.
And some of them are neat. Yeah.
Is that all true, or does that stuff only happen if your character read the thing?
No, it's always true all the time.
Okay, so you can do like a perfect run by the end of it.
Yeah, you can beat this game in about 7 minutes if you know where to go and exactly what to do at all times.
Okay, so then I totally understand now why fans of this game say fucking nothing. Because
yes,
it shatters the
precisely.
Game. It completely
100%.
Okay.
It's the feeling of discovery is the game. And it's like people feeling lost in this vast universe and slowly putting things together, and sort of the isolation of it and the fragility of your character, who can very easily die to their own bumbling. Like the amount of times that I accidentally parked the spaceship on a rock in a way where I couldn't get back into the spaceship again.
That's kind of funny.
Went, well, shit, that's the end of this run.
There's the heat death of the universe.
Or it's like, oh, the sun station is rotating around the sun. I can land on it. Oh no, it's the sun.
Whoops.
There's definitely some amusement to be had in that, and just the story of your struggle to discover things. I just find it really dry. The fact that you are uncovering these texts from these people, and there is no conflict in the texts. It's essentially going, we discovered this, so that led us to this, and that will lead us to knowing this. And we've learned this information, but there's not like dissension or any sort of like a couple of them flirt with each other as romantic partners.
Okay.
But that's about it from the sense of characterization. They're all know-it-all explorers. Everything that you're gleaning is based on information, and I find it so much less compelling when we've had so many games that are able to tell stories through notes and implications, like, you know, your Souls games, your Resident Evil games, hell, Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles does it.
Control.
Control does it better. Sure.
Okay. From what you were describing, it sounds like what you would expect to see, and maybe this is part of the reason why it didn't hit as hard, is like, as these people discover more and more stuff, these notes start to like slowly get crazier and more insane, or people start losing their minds, or like some kind of conflict, like, oh, this person learned about my stuff, I must hide it now. Blah, blah, blah.
That's sort of what I wanted. I wanted more of a thesis on the human condition from it and what it does to us while exploring, what information does to us and changes us, and how it changes the way that we see things. Like, that would be my ideal, but the game is very dedicated to it being, no, it's about discovery, it's about exploration, and there's some morbidity to it, but I don't know. I came to a pretty big revelation. I solved an admittedly clever puzzle where you have to go down like Princess Peach's secret slide, but some of the slides are poison, and you have to like probe which ones are poison with your little you have a little flashlight probe that can go down it and it can discover where the ghosts are that will kill you.
Okay.
The ghosts don't matter past the fact that they are poison, by the way. And I'm like, I'm going to learn about the ghosts. And I got to the bottom and I was like, yeah, no, this meteor is full of ghosts. And if it explodes, it'll kill all life.
Hmm.
And then it goes, this was the last note that they wrote. I'm like, oh, guess what? That's how they all died.
Yeah, that's it? Okay.
Yeah. It was the ghosts.
The ghosts killed the living. All right. Final Fantasy: The Spirits Within.
Yeah, and then you're just the people that evolved next and whatnot. And I went, oh, okay. Cool.
So like, okay, so like,
does this help me progress? And the game goes, no, that was the end of that plot line, actually.
And people thought this was profound because
the game has an ending where you reset the universe.
Oh, okay.
Eventually, you find out what they were trying to do, which was they were trying to essentially make a machine to get to the center of the universe, and they were trying to blow up your sun to do it.
Oh, okay. So it's on a timer
and using
to blow
the
up.
energy from the supernova. And if something went wrong, they would have it set to a 22-minute interval where it would go back 22 minutes in time.
Just 22 minutes, guys? Come on.
That was all that they could program in. That was the most they could do.
Okay.
And then they're like, well, we couldn't blow up the sun, but we'll set it so it's a failsafe. So if the sun does blow up, that's why you're stuck in a time loop, because now your sun has entered the end of its natural lifespan. So you have to go to their project, finish their project, find the coordinates for the center of the universe, go through the fucking space Lost Woods that I hate.
Okay.
Imagine if the Lost Woods were full of wall masters that kill you instantly. If you run at all.
Oh, you have to walk? Oh, God.
No, you have to drift.
Drift.
You have to
like Tokyo?
Start your momentum and then turn off the gas and slowly drift forward to a object in 3D space.
Oh, it's like Echo the Dolphin past the octopus. Have you ever played Echo the Dolphin?
I have not thought about that, but you're so right.
Okay.
And then you get through that, and I fucking hated it every time I traversed that area. It was awful, and it felt like, okay, this is just the check, and if I fail it, I have to do the exact same steps.
Yeah.
But it will take about 5 minutes. Great. And none of the steps are do anything. It's just 5 minutes of my time is gone.
Yeah. Okay, so after that...
I get there, I solve the puzzle, and the whole thing is, you did it, you got to the middle of the universe, and you reset the universe, and you get a text that says, like, 43.8 billion years later or something, and it's a very pretty JPEG of people looking at the stars.
Okay, so you win, but you die. You're the sacrificial
you save
hero.
the universe by making a new one. And I sat here and I went, okay, this is going to be a very mean thing I'm about to say, chat. This was done better in Super Mario Galaxy.
Wait, did Mario die?
Mario reset the universe at the end of Galaxy, dude.
But I'm assuming the person you play as is dead, no? Or are they in the new universe?
No, you're dead.
Okay. Well, then I guess
it's the idea of like your legacy will live on and your actions will have mattered as what you did created something new. And that's the life-changing takeaway people get from it.
Cool. I don't get it. But I didn't play it. So, but you did.
I did, and
it's not that you don't get it, it's that
so bad. Yeah, it's that
you get it and it didn't hit.
I think it could have been written better. I think that moments could have hit harder. Maybe it's me that I really enjoy character impact, personal impact, what that has to say to us as a protagonist, to the world as a species. But this sort of leaving it open, it's very intentional in what it's doing, but there are so many games that have allowed themselves to be uncovered with information. There are so many games that are based on science fiction travel and the human condition resetting a world or a universe. That it exists within 2001: A Space Odyssey, it exists within Mario Galaxy. To a lesser extent, it exists in stuff like Akira.
Yeah. Well, that ends in the birth of a new universe.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
It's very neatly tread ground, and I'm not saying that you have to tread new ground with your stories, but what it is saying about that, I don't think is particularly profound compared to other stories or presented in a way unique enough or in a way original or thematically resonant enough that I think it particularly stands out.
I think then we're going back to the Earthbound thing. If someone, I think, depending on when someone got their hands on this and what media they had consumed previously, this could be the most mind-blowing, profound thing ever, with the caveat that they haven't experienced all these other things that maybe do it better or do it similarly. So I understand now your comment at the beginning that they haven't played enough games or, consumed enough media where this kind of thing has been tread before.
Yeah, unfortunately. I'm always here for new spins on something, but if the spin is tired and I'm just seeing it done again, essentially, then I'm looking for what's original in it, and I'm not getting what I want.
I often have this internal battle in my brain too, is like, can I enjoy new things, or do I just see all new things as all the old things that inspired it because I have experienced so much? This is like a thing that just comes with age and experience and wisdom. It's just, and God knows it must be very, very hard to come up with something truly 100% original. In fact, it probably is impossible. Everything that you've experienced in your life will inspire you and, affect how you write and make things.
Yeah.
But it's also very, very hard and difficult for someone who has experienced a lot of stuff not to directly compare it to stuff that's similar. In fact, you just do. So I understand what you mean now. Like from your opening statement about this game makes a lot of sense.
Yeah. Very unfortunately, because I don't like going on here and saying, hey, that life-changing experience, actually, it was shit.
It was done better before, idiot.
Yeah. When I experienced it 20 years ago, it was way cooler than yours.
Mm-hmm.
But even there, I'm like, I always try to find the voice of things. I always try to find what these directors are trying to say, because obviously they've been inspired by media. They understand how to tell this story because, the idea for it was put from their heads, maybe not directly by another source, but by other sources combining to form something.
Mm-hmm. Well, your batting average for this month doesn't seem that good.
For games. Avatar Legends, Metal Gear Rising, really good.
Yep.
Mecha Chameleon is probably number 3.
Oh my god, the $5 game you'll probably never play again.
Yeah.
Ah.
Oh. So on that note, how are you?
I'm good.
Okay.
Just quick follow-up as you followed up with Earthbound. I beat the Lingering Will in Kingdom Hearts 2 critical mode.
Oh, I'm proud of you, buddy.
Yeah, I got the gold crown. I just sat there for 5 hours. Just in front of it and just let it beat my ass. Not let it beat my ass, but slowly. I did what Outer Wilds is trying to do, learning one new piece of information, which let me get a little further. See a new tell. Figure out a new way to dodge an attack. Figure out a way to not get silenced or have your command menu locked up. Figure out the best time to unleash your final form or your limit form. And oh my god, when I finally flew, like I glided around him dodging it, and when he landed for the last time and I just went whack! Oh, and all the psh, Goofy leveled up, Donald leveled up, you got a new drive gauge. Yeah, thanks for the extra drive gauge, by the way. What am I going to use this for? It felt so good, so rewarding. And I can finally put Kingdom Hearts 2 to rest. I'm not going to finish the journal or the gummy ship stuff. I'm good with that. I feel like that is my crown.
Pitiful.
I know.
No.
And that, again, and that goes
you
back.
You get back in there and you beat Winnie the Pooh's Rumbly Bumbly.
I'm good. This is going back to what I said earlier, though. I find action RPG gameplay so goddamn rewarding now. I think it's my favorite genre at this point in my life. Action RPGs. Action games still good, but I really value like creating a team, you know, adjusting my stats.
Yeah, of course.
Doing all the typical RPG stuff in an action setting. Mind you, games still like Ninja Gaiden, Bayonetta are still great, but I think I just prefer like more character growth and more party and stuff like that.
Yeah, of course.
Speaking of which, I've been casually playing through Final Fantasy 13 again, completely off stream.
Really?
Yes.
Okay, tell me about this.
So the inspiration for this comes from a dark place. When Sony announced we're done with physical media and we're killing the PS3 and Vita store, I went, oh shit. Because sort of in the background, I've had this goal of getting the platinum trophy for all the Final Fantasy games. I've done 1 through 6. I've done 10. I've done Crisis Core Remake Rebirth. I think I did Stranger of Paradise. Actually, maybe not. That one's crazy. Either way, my one thought was 13 hasn't been re-released on anything. It is only its original, like 360, PS3, and I think PC port, which sucks.
I see it on Steam sales.
So I'm like, I better get on this now. So I dusted off the old PS3, popped it in, connected my account, and yeah, I've just been trophy hunting. I'm skipping all dialogue. I do not care. Not that I don't think the dialogue is great and the story's great. I do think all the characters, the writing, the story's great. But it's just been, I really like the battle system. I think people were way too quick to judge it. They say like the auto battle thing is annoying, but if you rely on auto battle, you are so fucked. However, the game really paces itself badly because you can auto battle through like the first 3 hours. And that is enough to make anyone go, yeah, you know what? This game might suck. And fair, because you really don't get a whole lot of freedom or options for quite some time. But when that you finally do, then the battle system becomes so dynamic. So it's you only control the main character, and that main character changes all the time, and you have no say who it is. But they make sure to have it be like an even rotation between all of them. And from there, you either get one partner or 2 partners, and there's like one of 6 jobs. One is like there's Saboteur and Synergist, which is just buffer and debuffer. There's a medic that's a healer, Commando and Ravager, which is like melee damage and magic damage, and then the Sentinel, which is the tank. So you can, they're called paradigms, which is like, okay, you're you're aware of this, yeah?
Yeah, I played about 6 hours of it on launch.
Okay, so you just you pick 3 and then you cycle through them through the run of like a battle, and you get better rewards or better ranking the faster you complete a battle. And it's I don't know, it's just a lot of fun. I'm really enjoying it. And funny thing is, I've done this already on Xbox. I've gotten the 1,000 gamer score, so I know exactly what I'm doing as well. So it just
Oh.
it
Oh, no.
well,
Oh, you have the bad brain rot. Dude,
no,
I'm
no,
sorry.
no, it's
You
very
got the
comforting.
worms in
It's
there. They're
comforting.
like, "Oh, but I gotta do it again to get the platy."
Yes, yes, I do. But it's comforting because I made so many mistakes in the 361 that I'm like, oh, I could just not make those mistakes this time. I know exactly what to do. I know exactly what materials to save for exactly what weapon because I know where I'm heading. I see the path, and it's just been relaxing before bed. I'm not buckling down and taking this seriously. This is literally, I'm laying in bed. I'll play this for an hour or two. But it's been fun.
Man replaces window and says, "Damn, now I'll know how to replace the window easier next time. Let's replace the window for fun."
Yeah. Anyway, good game. Love it. I will defend that game till I'm dead. Metal Gear Solid 2. Guns of the Patriots.
That's not the name.
Sons of the Patriots.
That's
Sons of
still not
Liberty.
the name. There you
Guns
go.
of the Patriots is 4.
Yes.
Yes. Sons of Liberty. We got there. What a video game, huh? What a game. Holy
You know what?
crap.
That is another video game that also stars Raiden that has an incredible intro and an incredible genre-defining ending, and also the middle.
Yeah. It starts a little slow. The Fat Man bomb hunt isn't that fun.
I consider the start the tanker, and I think the tanker's amazing.
Oh, the tanker's great. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm saying the Fat Man bomb part isn't that fun. Like that.
Yes, I don't like Shell 1.
No, it's quite boring. And it's even more interrupty when you know the story going in. The interruptions in gameplay do bother me a little more. Whereas the first time around, I was like, yes, more dialogue. Give it to me.
No, Peter, tell me about your legs and how you didn't save that church, Peter.
Yeah.
The children.
Yeah, that was so crazy. This game is freaking amazing. I love this game. I love Raiden. I love the fake out. I love Snake in this game. I love Hal in this game. Oh my God. One of my favorite scenes in any video game ever is when Snake is trying to comfort Otacon after his sister died, and he just knows like he needs a hug, but he also needs a distraction and a goal. And oh my God, when the main theme kicks in and they do their little handshake and their hug, and you see like just you hear the announcement over the radio, but you still see that they're still embracing each other, and you can see Snake's head over Otacon's shoulder. I'm like, oh yes, true bro love. Everyone said it. It's still true. So prophetic and so relevant to today. When the entire ending was happening and like the ARs are saying like, you humans produce so much garbage. Who's gonna be the one to sift through the garbage for you? Only we can. We'll give you the information that matters and we'll toss the rest. And you'll be happy about it. I'm like, oh my God. And then I saw the headline like this week that's like, oh, AI data centers are buying up a bunch of books, scanning them, and incinerating them. Oh no. I'm like, oh, this actually is just happening, and no one's doing anything to stop it.
Yes.
But then it goes even further than that. Like, not only is like the AI stuff and, you know, the flow of information in the digital landscape totally relevant, but it goes even deeper, and it's like, it goes into like the human psyche and psychologically like, oh, you just want to be, people will end up in their own little communities and their own little silos, and they'll only hear what they want to hear from the people they want to hear it from. As I'm like scrolling Discord on my phone, or like, I'm like, shut up.
Yeah.
I am like,
yeah.
It just made me feel like unhuman in a way. Like, yes, humans
it exposed me as a person.
Yes. I'm like, wow, how can you show my whole ass right now? Stop this. This is making me feel terrible.
Just like Mecha Chameleon.
Yes. It just makes you feel like a predictable sack of nothing unique, because I'm like, oh fuck, I do all these things. You're right. I hate that you're right. It made me feel dehumanized. But that was kind of the goal because they're, evil robots trying to take over the planet's information. That whole, and like the VOD is up if anyone wants to go see. We had deep chats in chat about all this stuff. It was a philosophical, draining ending, but I highly suggest anyone go play Metal Gear Solid 2. But yeah, the middle can drag. Some of the missions you have to do are like not that fun. Like finding the pacemaker guy, I didn't think was that fun.
You're Ames, aren't you?
Yeah. Are you Ames? Or yeah, dragging Emma's ass through the thing while she's slow and
oh, yep. No bugs, no water. Yeah.
I hate everything, even though I'm like hyper intelligent and I wear fake glasses and fake chopsticks, and she's just a really strange character that exists for about an hour and a half, and then we never hear of her again.
She is there to make Otacon really sad.
Yeah, no. If you're a woman in a Metal Gear Solid game and you know Otacon, don't know if you're gonna make it through the end of that game, sweetheart.
That's rough and true.
Mm-hmm. But the boss fights are awesome. Freaking Vamp is an insane character. The Fat Man, for all his fetch quest is dumb, but the boss fight's pretty fun. I like the boss fight.
Yeah, I actually really like the Fat Man fight.
Yeah, that's great. Fighting all the Rays on top of Arsenal gear was super fun. Fighting Dad is fine. I don't know. The katana controls are very odd. For me.
Yeah.
The katana controls are not the best.
I agree with you. I don't love them.
And you get it right at the end. So you don't really have much time to like get used to it or anything like that.
Yeah. If I had better controls, I would like Solidus more. Because I do love that's good, Jack, but this is where it gets interesting. And then he just bursts with flames and starts charging at you.
Near the end of the game, I was kind of like, is Solidus the good guy? Like, what's happening here? He's trying to...
Yeah, kind of.
Yeah, like, he's trying to stop the Patriots from controlling the flow of information. Mind you, he's going to do it by, like, nuking all of humanity. But
no, he's a great guy, except for all of the child soldiers that he created.
Yeah. Noble intentions, horrifically villainous, means to get to that end. So, yeah, they both have to be stopped. To
that point, a good caricature of United States president.
How do you... Yeah. How do you feel about Liquid in this game?
Dude, when he goes, like surfing, Snake? I applaud, and I'm so happy. Okay, are we allowed to go into full Metal Gear Solid spoilers for this?
Are you talking 4 spoilers?
3... mostly 3.
3? Okay, sure.
Okay, great. Spoilers for Metal Gear Solid 3. In retrospect, I fucking love it because Ocelot is the Sorrow's son.
Oh, you know what? I never connected those dots.
Yes.
So he can, like, channel the souls of people.
It being like he never considered it, and Liquid taking advantage of this way in just out of pure spite, and Liquid representing essentially this horrible genetic destiny that continues on even after his death. Essentially, he's like the legacy of Big Boss, but no, he's actually here as a spooky ghost arm. Yeah. Thematically, I fucking love that.
It is the most insane way to make villain from the last game reappear in this one. Like,
oh, I know.
Oh my god. And again, he only appears at the very, very start in the tanker and the very, very end near the end of Arsenal.
Yes. Yeah, but in the mid-game, also I was like, I can feel it. I'm liquiding up.
Yeah. But again, don't they retcon it completely? And he's like, I was faking it or something like that. Like
okay, so spoilers for Metal Gear Solid 4. No, that was real, but then he cut off his arm and replaced it with a robot arm to get rid of Liquid, but then he hypnotized himself into thinking he was Liquid Snake so he could trick the Patriots.
What the fuck? Yeah.
And then when you fight him, Solid Snake beats up the brainwashing out of him, and he remembers, oh right, I'm Ocelot.
Yeah, because he goes by Liquid Ocelot in 4. That's like his name.
Yes.
Ocelot is such an insane villain. I love Ocelot because he is like one of the best villains out there. Because you never know whose side he's on. He's on everyone's and no one's, all at the same time. You never know. But really, his true allegiance is just to himself. And that shows up later, too. And, like, there's 3 different villains in this game. And I don't even mean, like, Dead Cell. Like, there's the Patriots trying to control everything. There's Daddy Solidus. And then there's just fuck off Ocelot, who's doing whatever the hell he's trying to do. He's trying to, I believe...
And the Russians.
Right, the Russians. And Ocelot's plan in the game is to find the names and locations of the Patriots to kill them. Again, sort of a noble goal, considering what they're trying to do. But like geez, there's so many details. I'm gonna get lost in them. He needs to keep someone alive because they've seen it. I think it was Ocelot. No, Liquid is possessing Ocelot because Ocelot knows the locations and names. He's like, I'll get them from this old man, or something like that. And then he jumps off Arsenal in the rain. And Snake just dives in after him. Like, Snake, what the fuck are you gonna do?
Dives right into the Hudson River.
I'm gonna get him. What are you gonna do? You swim? That being said, after the, questioning my own humanity by the end of the game and just feeling like a sack of shit, Solid Snake's right there to give you that uplifting speech, make you feel good again. I love Solid Snake so much.
Dude, Solid Snake is so fucking cool.
When he's giving me life lessons, I'm soaking it all in. He's so cool. He's the best video game character, straight up. I
have ones I like more, but I can't say ones are better than him.
That said, I also went into Twin Snakes. And Twin Snakes is just Metal Gear Solid 1 in the Metal Gear Solid 2 engine. It's all been said before. I'll go over this quick. The level design does not account for this at all.
Yeah.
If I go in first person with my M9, I can disable a whole room and walk through quietly and peacefully.
Dude, the M9 is like the greatest handgun in a video game.
Yeah, it can shoot with hyper accuracy from infinite feet.
Silence. It doesn't have bullet drop.
Nope, not at all. I think they added that in Delta, but I haven't gotten to Delta.
They did add it in Delta, yes.
Okay. Yeah, no, it's just a handheld sniper rifle. A non-lethal, silent sniper rifle. Yeah. I shouldn't have done Twin Snakes so close to Metal Gear Solid 1 because they re-recorded all the dialogue. Yes, people lost their accents, but the dialogue itself is still like 96% the same. They are saying the same words beat for beat. So I'm kind of snoozing my way through it. Not because I think it's bad, but because I'm like, I just heard all this.
No, I know. Yeah. And the takes in general, I think, are worse.
Yes, agreed. They're a lot. People have a much less energy, much less emotion. Yeah, I don't know. It's just if I had only played Twin Snakes on this replay run, I would be enjoying it much, much more. But I think in such close proximity to the first one, I'm bored by it, but I still think it's a good game. Yep. I'm doing like a Solid Snake does a backflip counter. There's so many ridiculous backflips. I think we're up to like 6.
Good. How far in are you?
I just beat Liquid in the Hind D.
My favorite fucking cutscene in this game is when they are remaking the Psycho Mantis one.
Yeah.
And he goes, put your controller, and Snake looks directly at the camera and tells you, yeah.
And nods. Yeah, he just nods like, yes, do it. Yeah. They took out the thing where you see through Meryl's eyes, though. I was like, what?
Yeah.
What the hell? That was so fucking cool and trippy, and I love that. And yeah, I'm trying to do everything non-lethally this time. I think I'm doing it. One time what happened? I tranked a guy, but another guy threw a grenade and then he blew up, and I'm like, that better not have counted as my kill. It wasn't my grenade, damn it.
Yeah. I can't remember if that counts.
Yeah. It's still, I get to hang out with Solid Snake again. Can't complain. I feel like they really wanted to make this game just so we could get a higher res Meryl, because there's a lot more pervy Meryl stuff in Twin Snakes.
Yeah.
Yeah. But good game. I'll finish that next Metal Monday, because I'm...
Would you ever play it again over MGS1?
Ooh, I don't know.
Because my answer is no, but...
Not ever, though.
No, dude, I love MGS1.
I do, too. Yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't say never, but I'm probably 90% on your side there. Like, 90% of the time I'd go to Metal Gear Solid. But if the mood did hit me, maybe I'd pick it up. Maybe I do want to M9 my way through the game.
The only way I would is if I were in like a GameCube shuffler or something, or was doing a big GameCube retrospective or night or something with that.
Yeah, or like, let's play some of the most highly acclaimed remakes ever made or something like that.
Yeah, exactly. It would be a gimmick for that. I mean, it wouldn't be up there for highly acclaimed remakes, but...
there's one aspect I think is just straight up better. The music. The music's so freaking good. It does have some tracks I've thought, okay, the vibe doesn't fit here. This feels like more like an 80s action movie than an espionage. Yeah. Mm-hmm. But, oh my god, the alert theme in the armory is like so...
I agree that a lot of the original remixes and music that they did are really quite nice.
Yeah.
I like the Psycho Mantis boss fight theme a lot.
Yeah, it's good. Oh man, I had some serious issues with my GameCube. So I changed the controller port to 2. I was able to hit him twice, and then he starts reading 2. So I'm like, okay, switch back to 1. Did not work. I'm switching back between 1 and 2, 1 and 2. What the fuck am I doing wrong? I can't hit him. I can't do anything. I'm like, okay, 3 and 4. I plug into 3. I can't even control Snake. Nothing happens. Then I plug into 4. The same controller, mind you. I'm not changing controllers. And I just run to the right constantly. I'm just So people in chat were like, you held right when you plugged it in. And I'm like, no, I didn't. And I hold it up and I plug it in and out. And Snake just still runs to the right. And I'm like, is this some hidden gimmick I'm not aware of? Like, Psycho Mantis will fucking control you if you go into port 4? And then I go back into port 1 and port 2, and the controller works totally fine. Nothing's messed up.
You don't know about port priority, Snake.
I guess not.
Do you know that player 3 in Melee has an advantage? Because they start closer.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Yeah, I did hear about that. So chat didn't know what the hell was going on. I didn't know what the hell was going on. So I'm like, fuck it. I'm just going to grab a new controller. And the new controller in port 4 worked totally fine. So some weird combination of my first controller in port 4 held right. Even though that controller didn't do that in port 1 and 2.
Yeah, okay.
So I thought there was a next level meta shit thing going on that I had no... I'm like, Psycho Mantis stepped up his game. But no, it was just all hardware issues.
Psycho Mantis Fox. I didn't think he had ball.
Yeah. Yeah, it's good. It's Metal Gear Solid in a new engine.
Yeah.
I don't think it's as good as the original, but it's still pretty damn good standalone. So I'll finish that up soon. I finished up Final Fantasy Legend 2. Game's still fucking weird. I will say this. The last 2 bosses of the game are literally fucking Metal Gear and Metal Gear Arsenal. And I went, what the hell? I cannot escape this game. I cannot escape this series. This was
fought Metal Gear like 4 or 5 times this month.
Oh, it's happening a lot. Yeah. So it's War Mech, which is a reference to Final Fantasy 1, but it's just a walking battle tank that can use the move nuke. So
right.
It's essentially just Metal Gear. And then the final boss is a much, much bigger, godly, like, mecha thing called Arsenal. That's the name of it. And I went, okay. Now, when we were talking about turn-based RPGs not being that interesting because you could see the code, this was one instance where I really had a lot of fun because he beat my ass like 4 times. So I did not want to end. It was already like 2 a.m. I'm like, no, I have to end this game. This game has to end tonight. So instead of going back and grinding and finishing later, I was like, okay, we got to figure out the one way we can beat this guy. And I just had to like take all my equipment off all my guys, figure out one way where, okay, you are the only Chatley the robot, you are the only thing that can hurt Arsenal gear consistently. You get all this stuff. The 2 useless humans who cannot damage him at all, you both get a cure book. My spellcaster just casts group-wide heal every time. Mm-hmm. And then, so there's 3 phases to this fight. So I had to like, okay, the first phase you have to break 4 parts, but those parts can get repaired if you don't constantly break them. So I'm like, okay, we have to fly through this one as fast as possible. We have to, because everything I had has a certain amount of charges, and by the end of the game, I had barely any left. So I'm like, we have exactly this many charges to deal with this. And eventually, I broke it down, and I was like, okay, if we fly through this phase, we chill out in phase 2 and just chip away with like our bad attacks that just do a little damage just to save, because in the final phase, all he does is he uses one move the whole time, and he just goes bam, bam, like hundreds and hundreds of damage to everybody. I'm like, okay, chat, just spam this one move, and finally I beat it. Oh,
don't worry, chat is great at spamming.
Chat will never stop spamming. Bunch of robots.
They will never say anything of value, but they will be aggressive.
It's true, chat never actually said anything in the final fight.
Thank you for being here, every freak who is here watching right now. Thank you, freaks.
Thank you, freaks. Yeah, so that one's in the bag, and then I moved on to Final Fantasy Adventure, which is the first Seiken Densetsu game, aka Mana. And it's fun. It's worse Link's Awakening.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
The dungeon layout is really bad. Every room is like one of 5 permutations, and it's just fight the enemies. That's it. Instead of bombs blowing up walls, you have this thing called a mattock, which is just like a pickaxe, just like in Dokapon.
Yeah, I know. I played Dokapon Kingdom.
Yeah. But they have limited use, and you need them to crack through walls and vases and rocks. However, if you go off screen and come back, the vases and rocks and walls come back. Your mattock charges do not. So you better make sure you're going the right way. Yeah. Thankfully.
It's worse bombs.
Yes, much worse bombs. Thankfully, though, some enemies do drop them. I find like the inventory system so bad. I have very limited inventory. Enemies drop stuff constantly. I'm just leaving chests on the ground. I'm just leaving treasure everywhere. I'm like, I don't want it. I don't need it. And that's not great. It doesn't feel good. But it is classic Mana. It's fun. It's an action RPG. It's what I wanted. But it is very much a Game Boy game. Story is insane. I got pushed off a cliff from a guy named Julius very early on. Then a vampire stole my girlfriend.
Was it a hot vampire?
Don't remember.
Oh.
Yeah. Probably, though.
Okay, good for her, then.
There's not many not hot vampires.
There's like the fucker from Scooby-Doo.
Yeah, I hate that fucker.
Yeah.
Oh, right. And then I found a chocobo randomly, and the chocobo lets you like fast travel around this place. And there was like this secret cave I had to get into, and I was like, this little kid in town was like, "Oh man, I need whatever." I can't remember what it was. He needs some item drop off an enemy. And I'm like, kid, I don't know where to get that. They didn't sell it in any shop. I fought a bunch of enemies. No one dropped anything. And it's like, you must go to the oasis and open the door. Fine. There's like 4 different oases. I'm like, which one is it? Then I saw one with 2 palm trees. And I was like, wait, do they want me to Donkey Kong Country 3 this shit? And then, so I did a figure 8 around the palm trees, and it worked. And my mind was blown. I was like, thank you, Kitty Kong. Thank you, baby. Oh my God, I could not believe it. And right then and there,
Kitty Kong smiling face looking from heaven going, ah!
Yeah, right then and there, I said, I think I've played too many video games.
Yeah.
Because that was it. I was like, well, there's 2 palm trees. What if I just did a figure 8? I could not believe that. I thought for sure that would never have worked. And then it did, and I popped off. I couldn't believe it. But yeah, I'll probably be finishing that up this week as well.
Nice. When the Chocobo shows up, is that the Chocobo theme that plays?
Yeah, it does. Yeah.
Is that in the original version of Seiken Densetsu, or did they add that for?
Oh, you mean like the Japanese version? I don't know.
Yeah, like the Japanese version.
I
Or
can't
was that added when they
imagine.
made it a Final Fantasy game?
I can't imagine they would change the music, but I don't know. I'm not familiar. So
Yeah, I would just be curious.
yeah, there's other Final Fantasy stuff in there too. There's Moogles. Um,
Right, I
I
just
think there's a
don't
guy
know if
named
that's,
Sid.
like, the facelift of, like,
Yeah, I
we
don't
took out
know.
Mike Tyson and put in Mr. Dream or whatever.
Well, here's the thing: Chocobos were in 2 and 3, which we never got. So I don't know why they
Right.
would ever put them in. I mean, they were in 4. I don't know when Seinen Densetsu 1 came out compared to 4, but I don't know. I would bet no, but I don't know for sure. And then the only other thing I played for a bit was I played the Tokon beta with my brother.
Oh, tell
Yeah.
me about Tokon. I skipped out on this in favor of Avatar, so.
Tokon, it's good. I don't even know how to describe it. I played a lot of Green Goblin, which was really fun, but he's a very projectile spammy troll character. It feels like a much slower Marvel versus Capcom, which...
Oh, I don't want to hear that. I was hoping that it would get its own identity separate from Marvel.
No, I mean, it's... The difference is your party has 1 health bar, and you do not need to change ever. If you just want to be Wolverine and 3 backup guys, that's fine. And you actually have to earn your backup guys. So you only get 1 team attack at first, and then as the fight progresses, you get them both.
Don't you have to, like, smash them through walls and you get a man or something?
I don't think you have to, but I think that's a way to get a guaranteed one.
Okay.
But really, you're just... To me, it feels like type of combo, just like Marvel vs. Capcom 3. Like, if someone knows what they're doing and you get caught in a combo, assist, 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 pop alt, and then 80% of your health.
Okay.
And I just do not enjoy those types of games. And because it's slower, it feels like a lot easier to do. Like, people don't have to be as twitchy and quick and most inputs are like modern controls. Not a lot of curls or anything like that. It's just hold button, push button. God, it looks great though. It really looks good. I was very impressed with all the character models, the voice acting, the costumes and stuff, like different colors.
I really do appreciate that. Did you hear what they did with Deadpool?
No.
So Deadpool canonically has received strategy guides for other fighting games. So all of his moves are references to other fighting game characters so that he can grow more popular and make more memes.
Okay, that's pretty good. He wasn't.
He was not in motivation in game.
He wasn't in the game that I played. I played like I played like Green Goblin. I played Wolverine, Doom, Blade. Blade's pretty awesome. Blade. I think this is the first time Green Goblin and Blade are playable in a fighting game.
I think so, which is fucking crazy. Everyone loves Blade.
Yes. And Blade is awesome. He's really, really cool. It's just, yeah, the slower pace makes it much... I think... Yeah, I don't know. I would need to see what that, like, the FGC in general thinks about this. Because they're on such a higher skill level than me that, like... I can imagine that this game for them would be really easy to learn and get good at. Because it's slower pace. And because the combos aren't nearly as, button intensive or APM. The APM for it isn't needed to be so high.
I'm curious to see what lasts between this and 2XKO. Because for whatever reason, 2XKO has still been here and is still plugging away. And still getting quite a good bit of hype.
Yeah,
so I'm wondering if this, will last in the way that Marvel usually does, or if it will go the Marvel Infinite route of, no, we're good, actually.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I played like 5 or 6 matches with my brother, and I went, I think I'm done. I'm good. I got the gist. This isn't as interesting as I'd hope it'd be, but it looks beautiful. All the stages look great too. Clearly, a lot of polish went into it. And it's just so hard to say why I didn't like it. I don't know.
Well, you hate anime. That's the start.
No, it's nothing to do with it. Anime writing. not anime
No, you
style.
saw Iron Man, and he looked like a Gundam,
Iron Man
and
does
you
look
threw up a
crazy.
little.
No,
No, I love that.
hey, nothing about anime style bothers me. Anyway, oh, what are we at? 2.5 hours? Holy crap! We have to shorten. We have to shorten these sections.
No, I feel good, dude.
We
had great talks.
Okay, then how is your humanity?
I'm losing it.
Yeah,
this has been a really bad month for me, just in general. Like entirely separate of games and content creation, because I love talking with my friends. I love the ability to do it, but I have held a job in children's theater for 16 years, and I have given 2 weeks' notice.
brutal.
It's just the work environment, and it's not the kids, has become a bit untenable for me at this moment. And it's a big life change, but it's also something that needs to happen. I'm overworking myself like crazy for very little pay, but for the sake of, but it's for the kids though.
Yeah, but they see management knows that, and they'll use that. Yeah,
I know that.
Mm-hmm.
And like it got to the point where like I did an Ape Escape stream earlier this month, and I got chills and threw up afterward, and it was just from exhaustion and heat because I had no symptoms after that.
Damn.
And it's just at a point of, yeah, okay, that plus a bunch of other stacks is like, this has to change. So hopefully next month I'm gonna be hitting everything a bit harder on the content side, hopefully getting more stuff out. I haven't had time to work on designing for, which sucks because I love producing videos for that. I was only able to just like 2 days ago finish audio for an episode on Wario that's going to be coming out. And that should be fun. I'm glad to do it, but I don't have my usual scripts prepared for what happens next after that or to pair with it. I still have to do the full research and everything phases. So that's daunting on top of everything else that's going on. But like, I love streaming. I love creating content. I love talking with people and making connections and all of that. The greatest joy that I have is being able to talk with people like you about this shitty, crazy job that we have both stumbled into that is insane and weird and is so rewarding when it pops off. And I just have to get to the point of enabling that. But no, I've been working and tired. And what I have said this podcast has basically been the entirety of my time, free or not.
Yeah.
Everything else has been work.
Yeah, that so sucks. I'm sorry to hear that. Leaving anything that you've been accustomed to for that long that's a big deal. I mean, it's not to say that you might not fall into something similar elsewhere, but
of course,
it's still a terrifying notion. So my condolences, is that the right word? I guess, or my sympathy.
The sympathies, I guess, would be closer.
Yeah, okay.
Because I'm like, no, it needs to happen.
Yeah,
it's motivated by me. So
change isn't meant to be easy. That's for sure.
Yeah.
So shoot, I had something to say. Now I totally lost it. Brain.
No, it's okay.
Brain.
You're fine. Whatever life-changing advice that you had is gone.
Well, honestly,
and, I'll just have to suffer now.
Seeing how busy you are when you're working and streaming and doing content, hopefully, like, the silver lining here is you might be able to take a breather and, like, at least remove that stressor from your brain, aside from obviously the stress of, not having work immediately, but just enough to really focus on what you're passionate about and love. Not to say that you weren't passionate about that either. I know you very much were, but
no, I understand.
Yeah, this is like for you, made by you, and not working for anybody else. So hopefully, your brain will have more real estate and your energy as well to really sink
definitely.
in. Yeah.
Yeah. And for whatever reason, any kid that I ever taught stumbles upon this right now, thank you. You made it worth it.
Oh.
Why the fuck are you watching this?
And why are you writing fanfic about Yahweh?
Don't call him out like that again.
You already did.
You don't get to. That's my kid.
I'm sorry.
I get to bully them.
It was a genuine question. I was actually interested.
Okay. All right, that's fine. But on that note, how's your humanity?
Oh, buddy. It's a roller coaster.
I see.
Oh my God. It's so hard. Okay, my day job is in the tech industry. Do I need to elaborate? It's a fucking nightmare. Not my job necessarily. My job's great. But every new headline I see makes me want to curl up and cry. Like, just about, AI data centers, just companies not even hiding the fact that they're evil anymore. They're just like, yeah, fuck you, actually. What other choice do you have? It's a lot, and I've just been trying more and more, and I've said this many times before, to just unplug, look away, but it's impossible. It is impossible, especially because we're in this weird job that we've both stumbled into, as you put it.
Yes, definitely.
We have to be connected, but it certainly makes me feel some kind of way, and eventually sometimes I'm sitting there reading, and then I'm looking around, I'm going, okay, no, I'm digging myself into a mental hole right now. I need to stop. I had a very eye-opening and depressing moment with YouTube. Okay, so I went into my YouTube subscriptions because I have noticed lately my sub feed fucking sucks. I don't know what it is about it, but I'm like, why when I look at my sub feed do I not want to watch any of these things? Like, this might be a me problem. I think I need to curate.
No, I'm getting a similar feeling. Like, the channels that I like aren't uploading, and the ones that are consistent are like, oh, I don't want to watch this.
It's a lot of live streaming or a lot of gaming news headlines, and I'm like, okay, I get that everywhere. I don't need that here.
Right.
So I just went into my list of subscriptions, and oh man, I don't know if you've ever done this, but you should, because there are so many channels I had subscribed to that I'd just completely forgotten about. And I'm like, oh, I'm looking at a graveyard. Yeah. Because I started opening all these. I'm like, who's that? What is that? And it's like last upload 5 years ago. Last upload 6 years ago. Last upload 7
I remember
years.
that.
And I went, oh no.
I talked to these people at a point when they were uploading.
Yeah. I saw Duke's channel too, and I went, oh man.
Fuck, man.
I know. And I just went like, but then I just started unsubscribing from a bunch, and I'm like I need to curate. I need to, like, part of me was like, no, what if they upload in 7 years from now, and maybe I should keep it there. And I was just like, nah, I need to, like, curate the feed. And I was like, depressing as shit. I'm like, this is like a list of fallen comrades, essentially. Not that they're like
no, like when the Oscars are playing and now for everyone who died this year.
Oh no. I mean, I only know that one did. I don't think they're all dead, but they definitely moved on from YouTube. So yeah, it was like, damn, dude. I started to, like, get nostalgic. I was like, oh, this person hasn't uploaded. Where, like, day to day, I would have never thought about them, right? And then I look at my list, I'm like, oh yeah, I used to really love all these videos. Oh, they stopped. Oh, that sucks. And it was just a nonstop project. I
know, but at the same time, you're like, oh, good for them. They got out.
Yeah, either they got out or pushed out. I don't know. But it was a very sobering moment for me. And I was like, damn, one day I will have my last upload be 3-4 years ago.
Yep.
Whoa. I will be that guy. So that was a very sobering experience. Yeah.
No,
but
I know. Like, I sit here being like, yeah, I will probably be in a creative online space forever. Designing for is not going to last forever.
Yeah, fair. But that's okay. As long as you're like, yeah, it's still your baby and it still existed.
Absolutely. I wanted to go off on, the terms that I want to. So
I find the home screen also is so shit. It just shows me stuff I've already watched. Like,
oh, it's really ugly.
It's ugly, and it's just, it doesn't give, it'll, oh my God, 95% of the stuff that comes up on my home feed is videos I've already watched. I'm like, why?
No, same here.
I've seen these.
Or like partially. Do you know how much of my homepage today is just shit that I wanted to submit to your next contest?
Yeah. The algorithm has gotten so invasively annoying. Like, before it used to be, like, I can't discover anything new. There's, like, no discovery. It's brutal. The only discovery is, like, you have to look for yourself.
Sometimes I'll get something that will pop up on the recommended feed on the side. Never on the homepage.
Yeah, maybe,
but on the side of videos, I do see new stuff occasionally. And then I don't click on them because I don't have time.
Not even watch later?
No.
Yeah.
Because I know I won't.
Yeah, I know. I'm finding myself watching YouTube less, straight up, which is crazy because I digest so much stuff through YouTube. But I'm like being much more intentional. I'm like, okay, let's watch a TV show or let's watch a movie, because it's not connected with all this other, online discourse and stuff that's just draining the shit out of my mental health.
Yes.
But it is nice. It's nice to just sit down with a show. Like, I'll just watch Total Drama Island for, 26 episodes. And even if the show's not great, it's in its contained thing. It is a piece of art. And I watched the whole thing. It was nice.
Exactly.
Yeah. And it's not someone's hot takes or, doomer headlines.
I will retain something from this.
Exactly. Yeah. But yeah, summer's just crazy busy. My cat has been going through it. We took her to the vet. I tried to clean this room like 3 times top to bottom, soaking the carpet. She pees and she's real stinky. Right now it actually is pretty nice. She's on some medication. She's getting better.
Oh, good.
Dog is still dog. Annoying as shit.
My dog is old.
I can't wait for my dog to get old. Yeah. Oh, like Odysseus's dog. But your dog can stay inside. She sees me
and she gets up.
Oh, well, hey, she's doing better.
When she hears me and sees me.
But last month had some fun stuff too. We did the villain contest. That was great. Your boy took it home, even though it wasn't your submission.
I'm so proud of that. No. I always wait for these like 50 or 60 submissions in, because I want all of your community to get what they want in first. And I'll go, okay, let me try these couple of songs. Can I get that in? Oh, really? That one's not in. Okay. And then
you usually throw in like the wild card.
Oh, yeah, I usually do. It's either something I think should be there or something I'm like, okay, I want to throw in something that is weird and unique and is like theme adjacent, but not quite the theme. This is my secret to submitting anything, and it goes for auditions too. I always try to have a different take from everyone else in just tonality. So I try to think of the expected delivery, and then I try to hit a change up that hits a different level of resonance. If you're competing with, say, the theme for this month is guitar, right?
Yeah.
If you're competing with a butt rock, make you orgasm from the solo sort of guitar solo, you better be the fucking best in that, or else you will get buried in the dozens of other submissions. If you are the unique one, then that will stand out all the more based on that.
I've been trying to tell my community that too. I'm like, don't necessarily just go for my favorite track that happens to fall into this category. Go for something that is totally unique, because if I hear 8 of the same tonal songs in a row, and like you said, if it's not the best of the best, I almost view them all as the same song at a certain point. Probably due to the
I
nature.
I didn't do it for this one at all. I was just like, I put this one because maybe the guest will cover it in the future if he thinks it's cool.
Oh, okay. Well, hey,
that's my entire motivation.
I was gonna say motivation's hey, whatever floats your boat. Yeah. So it's Jack, a Toxic X Eternity. He's gonna be on with me. We're gonna do the best guitars song, which would be awesome. He's super excited, as am I. I also did season 8 premiere of Video Game Music Trivia, which went off hugely successful, like twice as successful as my last most successful video. So that was like really nice.
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
No, that's great.
They all like shared it out to all the communities.
Most successful of last 10 or
last
like,
10,
period?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, last 10. I don't think it topped the Vinny one, but
that's why I was saying that would be crazy.
Yeah, no. But yeah, they all shared it out to their communities. They all had a great time. They're all great guests. We had Jello Apocalypse, Nico B, and Green Scorpion. So much fun. So much fun. Great kickoff to season 8. So that was awesome as well. And yeah, another thing that's coming up that I have not planned out for, but I only just realized is a thing in like the last 3 days. It's the 10th anniversary of my channel in August.
Oh yeah,
middle of August. So I need to figure out something to do for that, because that is a monumental, you know, word I'm looking for, event, I guess.
Anniversary, milestone.
Yeah, milestone. That's the word I'm looking for. Yes, thank you. Yeah, so I gotta think something. If anyone listening to this has any cool ideas, throw them my way. But I've got a couple, but I gotta work out the kinks.
Congrats, Unc. I appreciate your oldness.
Yours is coming up too, okay?
Oh yeah, no. I'm there in November.
Yeah. All right. Well, let's go to our first happening star after I push the button. Hey! You got any of them good news stories?
How do you feel about death?
Fuck, man. Wait, the character?
No.
Oh.
Like the idea of dying.
Sure.
Okay, great.
Can I save the universe?
Metal Gear Solid director Hideo Kojima has revealed the way that he wants to die.
Lay it on me. I've not heard this.
All right. As quoted by Hideo Kojima in an interview with IGN, "I've always thought that when I die, I would like to die in a movie theater. I love the bit before the movie starts the most. Enter the movie theater, the lights go off, and the commercials and trailers play. Yeah? I'd like to die just before the movie starts." End quote.
His final moments would be advertisements for like banks and shit.
Dude, no, he's sitting there and it's like the trailer for Big Mama's House 5. And he's like, all right, time to go.
The lights go dim, as does he.
Yeah.
Well, all right then. At least have the decency to make it a private cinema, okay?
I just thought it was the funniest and most Kojima thing I've ever heard him say.
That's pretty fucking funny.
I know. I'm like, damn. I hope I can beat Kirby Superstar and then die.
I saw one that was like, it was two side-by-sides, and it was like, Kojima just recently saw Spider-Man, and he said, I saw Spider-Man at the cinema. Blah, 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 blah. It was like a massive paragraph going over what he liked, what he didn't like, etc. And then right next to that was his tweet when he saw Madam Web. I saw Madam Web in the cinema.
Yes.
That's it.
No, that's what he does every time.
Yeah, that's it. Oh, kills me. Okay, so I had like 3. I was like, okay, these are somewhat good.
If you could find 3, that was the best I got.
They're like nothing insane. I'll go over them all quickly because they're not, and none of them are as good as that. I'll just say that.
Okay.
So in lieu of Sony abandoning physical media, PS5 emulation has been cranking up hard, which is pretty sweet.
I did see that, yes.
Yeah. Now booting across different emulators with rapid community development for both 2D and 3D games. So I think that's pretty cool. In lieu of companies shitting all over our faces, the community comes together to make accessibility, archival, and just making games available in general a priority for all the gamers out there. So that's really cool.
Yes.
Also,
fully agreed, and I'm really happy about that. Go on.
Steam seeing an opportunity to kick a man while they're down. They just introduced tons of way better ways to gift games to people. Gifting made easier. They got the guest checkout, gift to email, cross-region gifting, direct from wish list. They just basically they're like, hey, who's not shitting the bed? Big Steam over here. Here's actually
Steam Machine is right there.
It's not really their fault.
It's not their fault.
Yeah.
But they are forced to eat the diarrhea lettuce.
It's true. It sucks. That's just really shit timing. Really shit timing.
Well, it's only really shit timing because they took years to figure out what they were doing.
True. I mean, yeah, I don't give a single fuck about the Steam Machine, honestly.
Oh, definitely not. No, it's weaker than a PS5 right now. So.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah. So, anyway, Steam making good changes. And the final one, this one's kind of fun. Pepsi Man has been completely decompiled and able to run in a browser.
Yeah!
So more people can enjoy the wondrous video game that is Pepsi Man.
You ready for 4K 60 FPS Pepsi Man run?
Oh, yeah. Pepsi Man's unironically a very fun game, and it's only like 45 minutes long. Get on it. Mm-hmm. It's now decompiled. Recompiled? I don't know. It's playable. Go play it. Good. Okay. Let's get to the side quest.
All right.
We haven't talked about Kojima enough today. Let's go.
No, of course.
More.
Dude, I love Genius Kajumbo so much.
So, honestly, Kojima had absolutely nothing to do with these. Literally nothing.
Yes.
They are just
absolutely not.
A big inspiration for Metal Gear and Solid Snake, and that is the two movies, the duology Escape from New York and Escape from LA from John Carpenter starring Kurt Russell. I didn't know this when I brought this up last time. These movies are 15 years apart.
Oh, yeah.
It was like 81 and 94.
81 and 96.
Oh, 96? Oh, yeah, that would...
I swear it was 96,
that's math. Yeah, maths. Yep, that's 15 years. Yes.
Yeah, that's true.
I thought they were like 1 or 2 years apart. I thought these were like bang, bang. So, noticeable difference in like filming quality, etc. Yeah, so Escape from New York, the basic gist of it is someone like a terrorist group hijacked Air Force One and like barricaded themselves in the cockpit and are going to crash it on Manhattan Island, which is now just like a cesspool for prisoners and people pushed out of society.
Prison Island from Sonic Adventure 2 by way of Mad Max.
Yeah. So they crash it into the island, but the president, who has like, I think he has sort of like a British accent, which is crazy, but
yeah,
the American president,
who goes into the little president ball.
Yeah, he goes into like the cryogenic egg from Austin Powers.
Yes.
And gets dumped onto the island, and he's like chained to like a briefcase. And they have to find an old war hero called Snake Plissken, and he's the only man who get him, because they send in an army to get him, but they're like, if your army takes one step forward, we're just gonna kill him. And they're like, well, okay, we can't allow that because whatever's in that briefcase is really, really important. So then they send in Snake Plissken, and Snake's an old war hero, and he talks like this, and he doesn't give a fuck about America or politics or the president. He just wants to live his life.
But he's getting arrested, and he would have been sent there anyway.
Exactly. So in order to get him to do what they want, they inject two things into his neck, which are like slow dissolving but explosive things that will just blow his this is kill.
It'll explode his arteries. Yeah,
that's right. It'll blow up his arteries and just kill him.
They gave him bomb blood.
Yeah, but they can neutralize it with an X-ray if he can get the president out in 24 hours. Oh baby, he's not happy about this.
That's true.
And then so then like the movie proper starts. He gets into the island on a glider.
Does it?
Well,
does it?
He like lands the glider. Does he land it on the Twin Towers? Is that?
Yeah, he lands it on top of the Twin Towers.
Okay.
And then he walks around a lot. And then he meets a cab driver. He's like, "You're Snake Plissken. I'm the last cab driver in the city. I drive people around. This is my function." And then he's like, "Fuck off." And then he walks and he goes into a theater. And it's like, where's the rest of the SWAT team that came in there? And then they point, and there's just a guy with multiple swords in his body on the wall. And he goes, "Ah, shit." And then he walks around.
You're thinking of LA. You're thinking of LA.
Oh, I am thinking of LA. You're right.
Yeah. No. In New York, New York is like he has like a tracer for the president, and he finds this guy getting his skull caved in by another guy, and he sees the bracelet. He's like, "Oh, that's the president." And then he goes over, and it's just like some bearded hobo, and he's like, "I'm the president. They told me.
Oh, that's
I'm
right.
the president. They gave me this." And then he's like, "The president's fucking dead. Get me out of here." Escape from New York has big vibes. Like, everything's very dark. Like, the lighting is poor, but it's cool. I love that.
No, everything is very purposefully shot.
Yeah. When he's coming in on the glider, like the one-man glider, it's like all green neon lights around him, but behind his hair, it's just red.
Yes.
Or maybe it's the opposite. I don't know. But it's such a cool...
No, the shots are so nice.
Oh, yeah. And you see like the green, like digital layout of the city. And I'm like, holy shit, this is all over Metal Gear 1 and 2. All like there's even that room in Metal Gear 2 where you go in and it's like the national anthem. The whole city skyline is all just like the single green line art style. It's big vibes. The music is so early 80s, like it's almost like Terminator 1 or like the Warriors.
I know. Some are calling it the Earthbound of the 80s action movie.
What?
Big vibes all the way through.
Charming. Yeah.
It's charming.
I was fully prepared to just basically watch Metal Gear Solid the movie. It's not quite that. There's definitely things in it. Like one of the earliest scenes is like a mob of like underground freak people start like clawing through the floors and like
I know.
And then he blows the guy's hand off and he goes, "Ah!" Yeah, the guy's like fucking Vegeta. Oh yeah.
It's the Super Saiyan hair.
He just has giant Super Saiyan hair and he's like and he's the main bad guy's like right-hand man. Yeah, and then eventually I guess he meets like the Otacon, who's like Brain. His name is just Brain. Who has like information on it. Okay, so like we don't need to go into every single plot detail.
Yeah, we don't.
We would go forever. So what did you just think of Escape from New York?
I thought that for a movie titled Escape from New York, they sure don't escape from New York very much, do they?
I mean, you really can only do that once. So
yes,
they kind of have
but
to say...
like the process isn't escaping from New York until like the last 10 minutes. It's mostly just a lot of walking around and not doing all that much. Like, I think I can count the number of times Snake fires a gun on one hand.
Yeah, he blows that guy's hand off with a gun. That was fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it doesn't have as much action in it as I thought either. Yeah, I will agree to that.
It barely has action. And what action scenes are there I thought were kind of bad. Like there's one point where he gets put into like this fight ring with Zangief.
Yeah.
And they get like
a nail bat,
these trash can lids and nail bats, and they're just kind of baby tapping each other's
The fight
lids,
choreography is so bad.
It's so bad.
It's big,
and they
slow
hold
swings.
On it.
Go,
I know.
Yeah.
It's like watching 70s professional wrestling. And then eventually he just caves the man's head in and he goes, "Oh,
I kind of like that though.
I do like the ending of the fight, but the fight is
the fight itself is bad. Dude. It's real bad,
and it's the best action scene in the movie.
I don't know. I like when Brain gets freaking yeeted from the mine at the end.
That's
in
not
a
an action scene.
No, well,
That's literally him going, guys, follow the map. It's this way. And he steps on a mine and fucking dies.
In a scene that's supposed to be like heartbreaking, like he died in front of his girlfriend and Snake, I was laughing my ass off because
no, I think it was meant to be played for comedy.
No way. It's like the death of like his best buddy. But he just got freaking yeeted like a rag doll. It was so freaking funny. It was like an early Ninja Sex Party video or something. Oh my god. But
it's just, I was just like, okay, I'm waiting for something to happen. That looks cool. Is something going to happen? Like, oh my god, no one has more aura in any movie than Isaac Hayes does in this movie as
Duke.
the Duke.
Yeah.
When he rolls up in the pimp mobile and instead of headlights, there are 2 chandeliers on top of it.
Yeah. Oh,
it's the most insane thing, and he does nothing during this film.
No, he's just meant to be very stoic and intimidating, and like it's all inferred that, well, he makes the president say, he's like, you run this island, you are the Duke. Like, yes, thank you. You get the exposition. I liked the part where Snake is like sneaking through the train or the subway. I think to get the president. And the guy guarding him just goes, hey, and then you just hear one little sound effect and it's just like, and it's just Snake threw a knife through his head. And the sound effect was so short and sudden. I just started bursting out laughing. Oh man. But yeah, not a lot happens in this movie. I was expecting a lot more kind of like Foxhound Dead Cell, like freaks. I was expecting way more freaks.
Agree.
Yeah.
I agree. And it's so weird because they like give him this giant bit of like totally spy gadgets or James Bond gadgets at the very start of the movie. He uses none of them.
No, at most he uses the tracer in the first
he uses
like 5
the tracer
minutes.
And that's it.
Yeah.
And then he loses his equipment like he's Metroid.
Yeah. Or like he's in the torture room, shirtless. I wonder where he got that from. He
doesn't get back.
What parts did you find like that's straight up Metal Gear?
When they took off his shirt and made him do a fist fight for no reason.
Yeah, I was like, okay,
that was a big one. I was like, okay, all right. Most of the cinematography,
yes,
like just the way it's shot and the camera angles specifically.
Yeah, I thought him getting to the island in the manner that he did was also very Metal Gear.
Agreed. The way that they wrote an American politician was very Metal Gear.
Mm-hmm. What even was the tape again? I don't even remember. Because he listened to it in the car.
Yeah, it was like a some way to get a peace treaty or like some nuclear accords or something of that kind. It was meant to go to a peace treaty / war conference.
And that's where Air Force One was going.
Diffuse tension.
Right. Yeah, and the final climax with Duke is like they're trying to cross a bridge, but he's in a car, but there's like mines everywhere, and then girlfriend starts shooting at him. Don't even like,
and then she just gets run over.
Yeah, she sure does. Yeah, I did expect more, but I also expected to go, wow, Kojima's a hack a lot more. I'm like, okay. Maybe not.
I agree.
Maybe not. He had a lot of original ideas. I expected like almost every idea to be ripped out of this. Yes. But it's very aura vibes based movie because the budget was very low. So a lot of it is just hanging out with Snake in a very scary, dank, desolate version of New York.
Like, I agree, but like there are so many 80s action movies that I would watch before I see this one again.
Oh yeah. I mean, there's just not a lot of action. So it's almost, I wonder if they sold it as an action movie. Because like, how could you market it as an action movie? There's not much to show.
I know. There's barely anything there.
It's just like a dank espionage movie, but there's not even much espionage. It is very much the president's there, go get him. And I'm like, okay, what's the twist going to be?
Everyone is an idiot in this movie.
There's no twist. That's just what he's got to do.
Yeah. It's like a man goes to the store and he picked up a package and he got the package and he went home.
Yeah.
That's the movie.
Yeah, and then Snake escapes with the tape, or at least with the knowledge of what was on the tape, and they remove his exploding capillary thing.
Mm-hmm. Well, no, he has the tape, and he gives the president, like, the cab driver's recording of, like, some show tune, and the final scene of the movie is Snake taking the tape and ripping it apart.
Right. No, wait, no, you're again thinking of L.A.
No, that was New York, because L.A. is, he sends the world back to the Stone Age. Right
after he plays Steve Buscemi's radio thing through the president's...
No, he does the radio thing twice.
Oh,
it's the same bit in both movies.
Right. Okay. Yeah, so speaking of Escape from L.A., the Home Alone 2 of movies. Like, we're just gonna follow beat for beat what Escape from New York was, right?
Have you ever seen 22 Jump Street?
Yes.
Yes. That movie sure took some notes from this.
Wait. How, you mean just copying the first one?
The amount of, like, parodying that it is a sequel to this movie is so clear.
It does feel like a parody. I'm like, are they trying to take themselves seriously, or are they making fun of Escape from New York?
Absolutely not. They are taking the piss out of it.
This
is a movie where Snake Plissken rides a surfboard on a tsunami caused by an earthquake to chase Steve Buscemi, who is trying to outrun him in a shitty car with a green screen.
Yeah, and the tidal wave comes from, well, obviously the ocean, and it's like going through the canals of freaking LA. Oh my god, that CGI is so bad. No, straight up, John Carpenter says this is a better movie than New York. He thinks he is not taking the piss. It just feels that way.
Like, he's right. It's a better movie.
It's more fun. It's certainly more fun. They got rid of the aura. It
makes me feel more things.
I said to you, this is the Final Fantasy X-2 vibe shift from Final Fantasy X. That kind of thing. And, like, it's so much goofier. You've got Bruce Campbell making plastic surgery freaks.
He shows up for 3 minutes, and it's so funny.
I didn't even know that was him at first. I'm like, damn, that sounds like Bruce Campbell. But it didn't look like him at all. He had so much prosthetics on. And then when I was talking to another friend, I was like, man, that guy sounded like Bruce Campbell. He's like, yeah, that was him. That was him.
That was Bruce Campbell.
Yeah.
With that said, I was like, oh, wow. No, Kojima saw this movie.
Yes.
That's just beat for beat when Volgin is telling the boss to tear out Snake's eyes in Metal Gear Solid 3.
Mm-hmm.
It's just the same scene, right down to what beautiful blue eyes.
Yeah. What about when he's grabbing that person's crotch to confirm their gender?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the transvestite character.
Yes.
Yeah, and I was like, okay.
Unfortunately.
Yep.
Got it.
He also came in through, like, this single man submarine going through the lasers. I'm like, okay, yeah, now we're starting to see it. Because this movie still came out before Metal Gear Solid. I think Metal Gear Solid was 90.
This came out like
8?
Yeah. MGS was 98. This was 96. So this would have been same time as he made Police Knots.
Mm-hmm. But seriously, this movie really just takes the blueprint of the first one and it's like, okay, just change some words here. Okay.
No, absolutely. It's the same beats to the point where people are like, did you really expect that to work again? And he's like, yeah.
Yeah. And, like, they get him in there by giving him a timer and a disease that will kill him after a while. So he has to do it fast. Like, there's an informant.
But they know what they're doing because they create a female love interest for him that is immediately interested in him. And then she dies like 7 minutes later.
Yep.
And she's like, it's a great town. Shot.
Yeah, she gets shot out of nowhere, too. I was like, whoa, okay. Mm-hmm. And they, like, set up that weird surfer dude when he comes in. Like, guys start swarming him at the beginning, and he's like, I gotta go. I gotta deal with this. And then he's like, I don't want any trouble. I'm just passing through. And that was him dealing with this.
Yeah,
there,
like,
was,
okay, man.
There was no fight.
Good.
There was no nothing. He's like, I just came in through a weird underground, or underwater submarine, and I'm trying to drag it up on shore.
No
It's a way. I don't even know if I can say it's worse written.
No. There is no better scene than the replacement for the Zangief fight. That is when he gets captured and he has to play death ball, where you have 10 seconds to score hoops.
In basketball,
And then you have to score 5 in a row, shooting hoops back and forth. I'm like, yeah, this is fucking LA.
Yeah.
We would absolutely have that. And if you don't do it within 10 seconds and score 5 hoops, you get shot. And he goes, and no 3-point bullshit.
No 3-point bullshit. Yeah. But he does a full court lob bomb.
He does a full court, yeets it, and sinks it to the other side. And there's dead silence.
Yeah.
And then they erupt. I'm like, nope, that's Los Angeles. Like, that is a perfect scene.
Okay, all right. Yeah,
and he's slowly getting more sick as the virus progresses.
Yeah.
So he's getting gassed during it.
Yeah.
So he starts by just doing like a comfortable little layup.
Yeah.
And then he's like,
I didn't love that part of it. I'm like, why would they make him get sick through the whole thing? I like,
because Metal Gear Solid 4 needed something to take.
Yeah. I called it too right at the start. I was like, because I thought that this was going to be the case in New York. I'm like, they're bullshitting him. They didn't actually put anything in him. But in New York, they did. And they got rid of it.
Yeah.
This time around, they're like, yeah, we gave you the flu, idiot. And I was like, okay, well, if you're giving him the flu, then why did you, like, do the weird
Why did
scratch?
You make him worse as a joke?
Yeah, and, like, if you need him to go in there and do a job, you're going to give him the fucking flu? Like, what?
Yes.
What? Why? Like, you could have just
assassinate the president's daughter with the flu.
Yeah, like the motivations were all out of whack. Like, just tell him you gave him the death disease. Don't give him the fucking flu. You're just gonna make him worse. Oh my god. Yeah, the villain wasn't nearly as fun as Duke, though. I can't remember his name.
No, but like he did stuff.
He did do stuff, and he showed up throughout. He's trying to shoot Snake after he won his basketball match.
But yeah. Like, he's an asshole.
Oh my god. When they flew in with the fucking hang glider gang with the SMGs, and you see Snake going,
yes,
just flying around. I'm like, how long is this hang glider gonna last?
Can no one shoot them?
Oh my god. But, like, the best scene was the stupid surfboard scene. Holy shit. That was just...
Dude,
peak.
I have to debate between surfboard and basketball.
I mean, yeah. This movie was way more fun. Better movie? I don't know. But more fun to watch? Yeah.
It gave me more feelings, and I will remember things about it.
I did like the end, and honestly, they gave him that hologram thing at the start. I had completely forgotten about it by the end of the movie. So, I wasn't even thinking that's what was happening. When Snake gets out... He doesn't kill the daughter of the president, which is what he asked him to do, but also retrieve, like, the key to a mass weapon that can target any country, city, the house with an EMP and completely negate all technology within it, or globally.
Yes.
Yeah. So he gets that, and and also America now is in some type of, like, no sex, no smoking, no liquor, no
swearing. I think.
Yeah, no swearing. Yeah. It's like Demolition Man, if you've ever seen that movie.
No, I was thinking like Dr. Robotnik's rules, where it's like no fun, no racing, no healthy food.
Yeah. And then a Snake's like, oh, land of the free, huh? It's so good. So this tool can just wipe out all technology from anywhere. But the president needs the key, and I guess his daughter had it. I think that's the gist of what's going on.
Yes. Yeah, she stole it because she saw some YouTube videos from Che Guevara, and she was like, I'm going to move there.
Yeah. But the whole ending sequence was pretty sweet. I liked that a lot. When Snake's standing there in front of everybody, and then they all draw guns on him. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't make any sense the way he played it out. He told her to run, but I guess maybe he knew that they would catch her. Whatever. He switched the things so that the president's daughter was holding a fake, like, Steve Buscemi radio routine. So when the president got on the TV and he's just like, oh yeah, he's like threatening the other countries that were like starting to invade America at that time. They're like,
yes,
if you don't stop, we're going to EMP the shit out of your existence. It didn't work. Then the Steve Buscemi radio thing came on. So then they opened fire on Snake, and he's just a hologram. Initially, I thought they all had blanks, because at the start of the movie, Snake tries to shoot them.
Had the gun with the blanks.
Yeah. And it's like, what do you think? We gave you blanks. We knew you'd try to do that. So I was like, oh, okay, they're calling back to that. No, he's a hologram. They gave him a hologram box. And then, yeah, blah, 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 blah. Eventually, Snake just hits the button and says, fuck the world. It's so great. Yep. I loved that. I really loved that. Back to the Stone Age. Oh, yeah. And what does he say? Oh, yeah. Welcome to the human race.
Yes.
I need a
There's
smoke.
so many good moments in this movie. Like the scene where he's like, all right, fair rules. I throw this can. And then when it lands, we all draw. Got it? And then he throws the can and just shoots the ball. It's still in the air.
Yeah. And then he just goes, draw. Once they're all dead on the ground. Oh, yeah. Yeah, this movie, I think.
So stupid.
I think
some of the worst CG I've seen in my life.
Oh, terrible. Terrible. The surfing thing, especially. And also the hang glider stuff. Oh, man.
Oh, every time that they had a helicopter, I went, this is the ugliest helicopter I've ever seen. This is like Cloud Strife.
Oh, my God.
On the PS1.
I forgot to mention this when I was talking about Roger Rabbit, but there was the moment when Bob Hoskin gets the toon gun with the toon bullets. And then in the next scene, he has like a physical gun that's supposed to look like toon-ish. I'm like, okay, we're not selling this one. That's what the CGI in this reminded me of sometimes. I'm like, okay, it's the Bob Hoskins, not a toon gun.
Yes.
But yeah, I still expected more Metal Gearisms. And there certainly were more in LA.
Yeah.
And more plot twists and stuff like that. But yeah, either way, it was fun to watch these two movies. I'd never seen them before. I'm glad I have.
I would say it was fun to watch one of them.
Yeah. One was fun. I loved the vibes of the first one, but by the end of it, I was like, okay, we weren't really
out by minute 15. I was like, do something. Do something.
And like an hour in, I was worried. I was like, okay, we're clearly building to something. And then in an hour, I'm like, we might not be building to something here. I was like,
yeah.
I was like waiting for a plot twist or something interesting to happen. I'm like, okay, that's just what this is. All right, Kojima, you're not a hack, or at least not as much as I thought.
No, he is. Don't get him wrong. He loves movies.
He does. Okay. Well, thank you for watching those two with me. The first.
No, my pleasure.
Yeah, the first double blind side quest.
Yeah.
What's it time for now?
Oh, well, I believe we are moving over to the...
Got him.
Snake.
Not Snake. Not Solid Snake.
I cannot escape this franchise. I know I signed up for a marathon, but I didn't expect this much supplementary material through movies, through Final Fantasy Legend 2, and through Ape Escape 3. I cannot escape Snake. Ape Escape 3. You said
Ape Escape 3.
You wanted to get into the series, and you said you've heard from many sources that this is the best one.
Yes, I've heard from many sources this is the best one. I owned Ape Escape 1 as a child, and I enjoyed it. And I specifically loved the vibes of Ape Escape 1.
And
the gameplay never connected me in the same way that Crash and Spyro did, but I was also a stupid child, and it was honestly harder than Spyro and Crash 3. So,
And now you went above and beyond and you played 1 and 2 as well, right?
Oh yeah, no, I played all of 1, 2, and 3
Damn.
all in a row because I wanted a full understanding of the series. I wanted to feel, okay, has it evolved from its initial roots? Where are we going with this?
So do you think now that it is the best of the 3?
Yes, but not by a tremendous amount over 1.
Over 1? Okay, so 2's the bottom.
2 is the bottom, yeah.
Okay.
And it's not a bad game. It's just, it does the least that is interesting. It feels like a sequel to Ape Escape.
Okay, gotcha. Okay, I got this game physical. I wanted to play it on an actual PS2, and I did, and that was delightful. I really liked that. I didn't get to play this till very late in the month. I only beat this like 4 or 5 days ago, I think.
Okay.
It was last Wednesday. So yeah, 5 days ago, I think. And I beat the vast majority of it all in one day. Like, I think I did like the tutorial in the first level or 2 with my son hanging out like 3 or 4 weeks ago, and then I did not get back to it until very recently. But I knew it wasn't a very long game, so I was like, I'm probably fine. And honestly, this might be better because then the whole game will be fresh in my mind for when we talk about it now.
Right.
I really like the game. I love the music. I love the art style. I love the whole gimmick of catching the apes.
Oh, dude, the second level where it has the insane yodeling remix and it just uses the goofy Yahoo in the background music.
Yes. Yeah, I love the entire aspect of they're all like basically actors trying to manipulate humanity through all these ridiculous monkey movies.
The plot is amazing.
Yes.
Because it is literally, they have hijacked TV. And the shows that they put on are so stupid that it makes everyone too dumb to counteract them. And they just sit on the couch watching these stupid monkey shows.
Yeah, in fact, doesn't it like it affects like the previous protagonists, right? They've been the potatofied.
Previous 2 protagonists and your professor, the mission control, all get couch potatoed.
Yeah. The basic layout is you just go level to level and you capture the apes, and you do this with a net. But like, every level is like the set of a movie, essentially.
Yes.
And they're all trying to film. And even some monkeys are like directors and producers and stuff. It's so funny. And like, yeah, the vibe's immaculate. I said this a bunch already. But holy shit, I hated the controls of this game. I could not stand them. To the point, like, even by the end of the game, I was still not liking the controls. And I think part of the reason why this felt so jarring to me was because I played the Ape Escape in Astrobot, and that was my only experience with Ape Escape at all. And that was just a very straightforward go up, hit button, catch monkey. Among other things you could do. But like, that's not even to say stuff with like extra vehicles and stuff. Those were especially bad, I found. But just the general controls is R is jump, flicking the right stick is swinging your tool or weapon. L1 is recenter camera. D-pad is like adjust the camera, but only if you're standing completely still.
I never used the D-pad once.
I didn't. I figured out that it works, and then I'm like, this is so unintuitive. I'm never doing this. I just basically tried to use L1 as much as I could. Which really sucks because I do love this game, and I love the layout. I love all the levels. And the music is so good, and I love the whole, like, the point of the game, just to catch the monkeys in different levels.
Yeah, exactly.
I liked the levels a lot more than the bosses. I thought the bosses were kind of mid. I'm not gonna lie. They were entertaining as characters. As boss fights.
I thought they were 3D platformer acceptable.
I found that I would just like go into whatever form I got and just smash attack and usually win.
Yeah, kind of.
It felt like DK Bonanza a little bit, just
Yeah.
Yeah.
So average for a 3D platformer.
I guess so.
Name 3 Mario bosses that are better from a 3D platformer.
Oh, Mario? That's no. No.
See, there you go.
Sonic Adventure 2 Golem. Or
Okay.
King Boo Boo. King Boom Boo.
Okay, fine. King Boom Boo, I'll give you. He's
Okay.
fine.
I like the Golem. Golem's fun.
No, he's very basic. Anyway,
you talk now.
all right, absolutely. So I played through this franchise in an odd order. So what I did was I played Ape Escape 1 first. And Ape Escape 1 is a crazy game for the original PlayStation. Ape Escape as a series was designed around the DualShock controller as what they were introducing it as. So it's kind of a tech demo game. And they wanted to show you all of the features. That's why all of your attacks are in a direction so that you can utilize the directional sticks in order to influence things. It's why the slingshot is you pull it back and release like you would a slingshot.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's fun. I have whimsy in my heart.
It's fun to shoot things. It's not that fun.
It is fun to shoot things.
Yeah, button.
The whole vibe of the game is weirdly like synthy and trap music based. It's a lot of deep beats, and the tonality of the series has always been incredibly stupid. Because the whole plot of the first game is just, oh no, Spike, I invented a time machine, but I also invented the monkey ensmartening helmet. And it will make monkeys smarter. And the monkeys figured out how to activate the time machine and are rewriting time. And that's the plot of your first game. And the voice acting is horrible.
We love
Spectre, instead of like a snide little guy, is like, oh, hello. Would you like to come into my house? I think we could rule the world together. And then you go through his entire level, and he's like, I would have let you in if you just asked. Anyway, have you thought about my offer? That's a shame. I'll have to kill you now.
Oh, God. Sounds like Flowey.
It killed me every time to hear him talk.
Did he have full voice acting?
Oh. Yes, it was fully voice acted with terrible voice acting.
Oh, nice.
But it was so clever and so expansive for the PS1. And the last level was like this massive gauntlet where you go to this giant amusement park based around Spectre and go into different zones. And like there's a completely unique auto-scroller roller coaster section that's like nothing else in the game, and a little Wild West world. And you fight your brainwashed friend. It's so full of unique ideas, and it just goes on and on. It was so much fun playing that game. A little bit janky, I will admit, but it was really fun. And to go from that to Ape Escape 2, which is the apes have escaped.
That's it?
Get them.
The ones that you caught in one?
Yeah, the ones that you caught because you were trying to teleport monkey pants to the professor. And you accidentally teleported all of the apes out, too.
Oops.
However, it's very funny because the main character is voiced by Ash Ketchum.
Oh. Is it the same main character as one?
No, it's a different main character named Jimmy.
Oh, okay.
And the Duratagonist girl who's supporting you is voiced by Misty.
Ah.
And the professor is voiced by Yami
Yugi. Oh. I thought you were going to say Oak.
Yeah?
I thought you were going to say Professor Oak.
Nope.
That would have made the most sense.
It's the famous characters, Ash, Misty, and Yugi.
Okay. WB Kids. Got it. Or it's 4 kids. Or is it?
Yes.
Yeah, one of them.
It's
hilarious.
Just more of the first game, but like less impressive. It is the game that introduces the Freaky Monkey 5. And they are wonderful as characters. In this one, Monkey Red fights you in a wrestling ring, and every time you hit him, because you're in like a dinosaur preserve, he goes and he suplexes a dinosaur into the wrestling ring because he's mad.
Okay.
And I'm like, this game is understanding the vibe check at the very least.
And 2 is PS2, right?
Yeah, it was 2003 in the PS2.
Okay.
It was cute enough. It did have like a weird gotcha machine after every level where you could unlock anything randomly. And it could be anything from like an extra life to an entire mini game to we rewrote Cinderella but made it about monkeys.
Okay.
So you get like these stories where it's like there's an old man and his wife hates him. One day he gave a couple monkeys on the pathway little helmets that he made, and his wife was upset with him. And then the monkeys came and gave his wife plastic surgery, and she was beautiful. The end.
Is that Cinderella? Okay.
Yeah, it was a different story. And then there's like one that's retelling Momotaro, and it's like one day, an old woman was wishing she had a son, and then a giant banana appeared, and inside was a small baby. So she left it, and it died. The end.
Oh my god. Okay.
And I went, are you serious, dude?
Holy shit. This child is
The
dead.
rotting monkey goes to the river, yeah.
Okay.
So that was Ape Escape 2. I played it with chat. Sometimes we get like random fortunes. I'd be like, okay, chat, here is yours. You will be unlucky in love today. Is your hair nice?
Bummer.
I'm like, okay, great. But my order was I did 1, and then I did 3 off stream. And then I went back to 2, and then I 100%ed 3 as of 20 minutes before we started the stream.
Is that the thing you sent me? Was that the 100% reward?
No, it was just a random reward I got.
Oh, okay. What's the 100% reward?
The 100% reward is you get 1 extra boss fight with Spectre.
Oh.
It's okay.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah, all right. Yeah. But it was like an actual cutscene and, actual production value, and he had a unique attack pattern.
Yeah, because when you said like, oh, the monkeys escaped again, that was kind of the post-credit scene of this game. It was just like, oh yeah, no, you didn't win.
Yeah, you get them all back.
Yeah, no, you didn't win.
And then when you get all the monkeys.
I went, oh, okay.
I am shocked at the depth of content in this game. Because at first you have, just your generic playthrough.
Mm-hmm.
And then you have all of the extras that it has. It has 3 mini games, one of which I will talk about a lot more later as it's extensive. But the other one's like a bad monkey fighting game. And the other one is like a track and field style monkey game. And then after you beat the game, you unlock the monkey outfit, which can smell bananas. And then you can knock on hidden walls to reveal extra monkeys that have been added to every single stage.
Are they extra on top of the ones you couldn't get the first time through? Or
yes, there are 4 additional monkeys in the stage. They're all located in like this backstage area. So it's all like monkeys on their smoke break, just hanging out.
I'm picturing Drebin's monkey now because of course I do.
Yeah, just that, but like Darth Vader monkey smoking a blunt, yeah.
Darth Vader monkey was wild.
Dude, I love Darth Vader monkey. Or like every version of the Terminator monkey in the Terminator stage.
Yep.
Which was Rusty Bucket Bay for some reason.
Yeah, Rusty Bucket Bay. I don't know. I played it on OG hardware. That level was brutal. It was like 12 FPS at best. The fog, they could not handle the fog.
Mine ran clean, but I used the open seas.
Yeah, right. I figured. Yeah.
So you have those, and then you can go and buy literature. And you can buy hint books. And each of those hint books will have a secret code sometimes. And you can input the code in a secret menu on the main menu to unlock more bonus monkeys that will appear in levels, sometimes with unique mini-boss fights.
Oh.
Like, some of them are like the armored ones, and they'll have extra phases, and you'll have to take them down. And one has like a bingo board that you have to shoot for power-ups in the middle of the fight.
Okay. I did not do any of the post-game, if that wasn't very... Well, I did a post-game.
Yes, you did the important post-game.
Yes.
And then I realized this game has so many mechanics. Like, you can defeat any enemy instantly if you hit it with its wind-up key in the back. And that will give you extra bonuses. And if you
I
collect
did know that.
5, yeah, if you collect 5 of the same coin, it will power up the next coins if you get them in sequence.
I love that. No, I
And
loved that.
I
That was
love
awesome.
that. And it just makes you continue going as fast as possible, getting all of the gold in the levels. And the rewards stack with it. You could get up to 10 extra charges for your supers.
Yeah, I
which
did do that.
transform you completely. You can unlock new songs for the genie. And
Okay,
it will
that I
just
didn't
give him
know.
different grooves for no reason. Also, you have the power to summon the genie.
We didn't even talk about the morphs. So like part of the
I know.
Part of the game is that every like 2 or 3 levels you'll get a new morph, which lets you just change into another like stereotypical like movie character. So there's like a knight, a ninja. I guess there's not a knight for the girl. You're a witch.
Yeah, she gets a spellcaster.
Yeah, for me, I was like full plate mail knight. And there's like ninja, there's like martial arts monk, space ace, which is like some cyber dude, and then just randomly like genie dancer, but you don't dance. You control a genie who dances.
You summon the genie and goes, "Genie, I wish they could boogie."
Yeah, just to make monkeys dance and either come out of their little huts or like travel through very specifically placed genie jars. They're basically like Mario tunnels.
Is crazy because if power-ups are in his range, they won't depower if he's dancing.
Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, so you mean like they'll always be 10 stack if you've gotten them?
Yeah, they'll always be 10 stacks as long as he is still dancing.
Oh, cool. I find there wasn't much to buy gameplay wise. It was mostly just like extra lore stuff. The only thing that really affected the gameplay was the extra stacks of the transform juice or whatever.
I agree, but I also found lives and cookies useful because the game is surprisingly stingy with health and life drops.
Yeah. Oh, for the final level, I bought 12 shirts, and I'm like, yeah, this is a long level. I am not game over. There is a couple times where I game overed in the last room of some very long levels, and I went, oh my god, this sucks.
Oh, dude, that plane level is brutal for that.
Yeah, I did not love that one. Yeah, because you have to go through that. But the tank is so slow and unwieldy.
I know it's a tank.
Yeah, but I mean, but like it's a video game.
No, it's bad. Like, I agree with you. I don't like the vehicle controls except for the robot. I actually like the robot.
Oh god, that's like one of the worst ones. It's so hard to control. But like,
is it different for you? Because I had like a little angel one with a club.
Oh yeah, I had like a Rock'em Sock'em robot. Like he punched.
No, mine had a club and she like glided.
It was like kind of twin stick Katamari, but like kind of awkward.
Mine was twin stick Katamari, but it moved pretty quick.
It moved fast. It was very hard to like point it in the right direction, I found. Because you use it in the like penultimate boss fight, right? That's the vehicle you're talking about? Yeah, okay.
Yeah, against Tomoki.
Yeah. Wild character.
Dude, insane sub-villain.
Yes.
Just a random man with a giant afro. And his backstory is, oh no, I used to be a good scientist, but then I went bald and had a monkey helmet on my head, and no one took me seriously. So I got this afro and wanted to take over the world.
Yeah, the writing is hilarious. It's really good.
Yes. No. The final plan being, I'm going to karate chop the earth in half.
Yeah. That was, I'm like, is this the final spoof? This is Austin Powers. This is straight up some Dr. Evil shit. I'm going to judo chop the earth in half. One for the humans and one for the monkeys.
I was going to give it to Tomoki, but you know what? You guys can have it. Fuck it.
Yeah. Oh, God. Oh, my God. The yellow monkey is some kind of problem. Something's going on there.
What was your cutscene? Because mine, he just fat shamed me because I played his girl.
Oh, no. Mine was, like, coming on to me big time, I believe.
Oh, I see.
I'd have to go back and watch, but yeah, I was uncomfortable. I just remember being uncomfortable. It's like, okay.
I don't. Like, oh, you're not doing a thing for your figure.
Oh, okay,
Putting on a
no.
few pounds, idol girl.
I need to go back and rewatch it, but I just remember being like, okay, this is awkward, but whatever.
Yeah, to your point on the controls, I actually ended up liking them more than I thought. Because this is the first game where the monkeys are slightly smart and can dodge your net. And I found that when I did that, I could react to what direction they dodged in, and that it could miss like 2 or 3 times, but it would eventually get them. And I found that really fluid and really unique. And I really enjoyed that. I found like, yeah, I'm fucking good at this.
Yeah, I like that too, but you could still do it with the single stick. Like with the left stick, you swing. If he jumps behind you, you just move the left stick. I don't think the controls did anything to increase that experience. I did like that though. I liked, I missed.
No, I liked it as an extension of the.
Yeah. Oh, that's so satisfying.
Yeah.
The slowdown.
And like I like the RC car a lot. Doing platforming with a second thing that you are taking control of with the opposite stick.
That was neat.
I really like that.
Yeah.
I like it. Like there's a section in the giant mall level where you go over like, you know, that playmat that was in like every preschool. It's like, and there's the school and the island and the place. And you have to maneuver it around it while enemies are attacking you. And I was like, this is really cool and enjoyable.
Is that the one where you're on top of the glass and you have to drive it underneath the glass?
Yeah, that one.
And then you do it in the last level too. Oh my god, that part was kind of hard.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. It was. Yeah,
no, I appreciate
I did like
that
the RC
game
car.
gets tricky at times.
The RC car stuff was cool. I did like that. I didn't like almost any vehicle. I didn't like the boat. The car was just the most unyieldly piece of shit.
The car sucks.
Oh my god, yeah. And then they use it like 3 times. I'm like, okay, you guys, you didn't need to love the car this much, okay? Yeah. But yeah, I just when it was trying to swing the sword at flying enemies, and my input for that is R1 right stick flick. I'm like, this did not need to be this way. It did not need to be this way. It wasn't.
No, I found it good. I found it like jump dunk.
I don't know. I think
that's more of an issue of the double jump, like reducing your air momentum. To a crawl.
Also, the helicopter thing didn't feel that great. I didn't love having to constantly rotate the right stick to use it, and it was.
I like that.
But like
that felt good.
The momentum of it wasn't very good. I found. I did like the whole chaining your transformations by continuing to grab the green gems everywhere. That was really fun. I found the gunslinger really one so OP.
Oh yeah, no. But the thing is, like, I found a lot of them really OP. I was like, okay, nothing is going to beat the gunslinger. And then the ninja was like, what if there are 3 of you?
Yeah. The gunslinger was great though, because
what if catching monkeys is just like instant?
Yeah. Same with the monk. I found the monk capture thing so easy. You just like swing the net all around you. Oh my god. Yes. Okay. One of the most fun mechanics. When the monkeys steal your shit and send you back to the base. Did that ever happen to you?
Yes, it did.
Yeah, I went, wait, what the fuck just happened? Yes, same. I was like, wait, what? Did he just insta game over me? And essentially, yes. Oh my god, the monkeys, if you try to like go too aggro on a monkey, sometimes they'll clap you back, grab your net, and send your ass back to base. And it's crazy. The first time it happened, and then later it happened deep into a level, and I was very mad. It's like, fuck.
Well, no, every time a monkey got in that, I went, no.
Yeah. No. It's suddenly like, oh no, the dog has a knife in its mouth. We need to be very careful. I have experienced this before.
Yes.
Yeah, it raised the tension, that's for sure. Like, oh god, oh no.
But yeah, I don't think it's like one of the all-time platformers, but there's so much fun, and I smile whenever I think about it. And I didn't have nearly the control issues you did, considering I played 3 games and 100%ed one of them.
It didn't even hurt my ability to play it, because I still beat it in like 3 to 4 hours. It wasn't like, you said skill issue. I'm like, it's not a skill issue. I'm beating the game. I'm doing it. I didn't find them intuitively fun. It just made everything just a little bit more of a struggle than it really needed to be. And again, I think it's because I played the Astrobot level, because that was just clean, regular, as expected controls.
Mm-hmm.
And I think what you said made a lot of sense with Ape Escape 1, but I thought by the third one, we could have like refined this a little. Because not every gadget, not every single one needs to be what you would think the right stick is. Like the slingshot where you have to pull it back to shoot it. I'm like, just let me aim it and hit X. God damn it.
The auto aim for that is really generous.
It is. But it just, I kept thinking like, does it make it more fun after the first 2 or 3 times? I'm like, oh, that's neat. And then after the first 2 or 3 times, I'm like, okay, it's not neat anymore. It's just annoying.
It makes for whatever reason, it made the feeling of bullet drop off feel more accurate to me.
I suppose, but
which only affected one specific mode, but
I guess, yeah, I wish the controls were more gooder, because I do like almost everything about this game. It's a lot of fun. I like the length. I like that the levels are paced relatively well. I never thought that, there was one level I thought maybe dragged a little bit. Which one was that? I think it was the one that was in like the downtown city area. That's only because I missed a couple monkeys. Then I had to go a really long ways back, and I was like, oh, okay.
That one's like 3 sub areas in the car.
And the airplane one. Really didn't like the airplane one.
I love the casino plane.
Well, yeah, that part was hilarious. But it reminded there's a level
at the end, and there was just a monkey in a hamster wheel running, and it's the final captain.
Can't remember. I think so though. Yeah. Well, isn't there like a finite amount the first run through anyway? Isn't that like guaranteed?
There's a finite amount, but there's always like 2 or 3 more than what you need.
Oh, okay. I was wondering if that was the case, or if this, because it kicks you out of the level when you get enough. So I'm like,
yeah.
Oh, I must not be able to get the other ones. Because why would it do that?
It just doesn't want you to have to do absolutely everything in the stage.
Well, it should give you a choice. It'd be like, okay, you're done. You want to go back? Or you want to get the rest? That's why when it kicks me out hard, I was like, oh, okay, I must not be able to get them or something. So I never went back to
talking about Mario 64 be like...
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Yeah, treat it like the 100 coin star, not the mission star. But
all right.
That said, I still really overall liked it, but man, the controls I wish I could rechart them, but when they're built like this, when all the things are built around the right stick, there's not really a good way to rechart it. There just really isn't.
Yeah, I do.
You would need to straight up reprogram it, and I ain't about to do that.
Yeah, I do feel you there. For me, this is just like, this is a solid, great game.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm glad to have that on our list.
Yeah.
Let me tell you.
It's not one of the best, but it's certainly in the upper half, I'd say. Probably.
Yeah. It's like, I think that Ape Escape 3 is a great comparison point. And I didn't even talk yet about my favorite part of the game.
Wait, is it the same part of the game?
Yeah, of course it is.
Okay.
It's the part that is on your boobies.
Yes. There. Metal Gear Solid. Okay, so after you beat the game, you can unlock a mini game. By the way, fuck that. It's not a mini game. This is almost a whole ass game.
It's an hour long, yeah.
Yeah, it's not mini. This is a big game. This is like 5 levels of the main game length, at least.
Yes.
And again, there's like a banana smuggling thing happening, which is a plot point in Final Fantasy Legend 2. I'm not even joking. There's a banana smuggling ring in Final Fantasy Legend 2 because they had to censor it from Japan. It was actually hard drugs, but they changed it to banana. Oh my god. Yeah, so you play as like Monkey, but if Snake, but Snake's still there.
Yes, and it's just regular as Snake.
It is. It's not David Hayter though, unfortunately.
No,
but it's
they
someone,
could not get him or Campbell.
It was someone doing their best. Someone doing their best. But yeah, it is just like straight up Metal Gear Solid. Like
it is.
I don't even know how else to explain it. You play as a monkey doing Metal Gear Solid stuff.
There's code. Oh my god. the fact that the plot of this game is literally the Metal Gear Solid 2, we can teach anyone to be Solid Snake, and it's just, we'll download Solid Snake's memories into the monkey brain.
Yeah. I love too that when he talks to Snake, he gets full dialogue and text, but he just goes, ooh, oogie, 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 oogie. Oh my god, my favorite moment I was busting was when the main Metal Gear Solid theme starts playing and they're saying goodbye, Snake and Snake, two snakes. And then it just shows the slow motion of the snake walking away and Snake behind him. And then he turns around and goes, Snake, great support out there. And Snake just goes, it just laughs. I was fucking dying. Oh my god.
I died when fucking Revolver Ocelot Monkey showed up and was kicking the shit out of Snake in a torture sequence.
Yes. Oh my god. I thought it did go a little long. I'm like, maybe we could have shaved off some of this, but like the whole outdoor deck area, not the like that was huge.
Yeah, where you have to disable like the 5 generators with the watermelon bombs and whatnot.
Yes. Did you save all the hostages?
No, I had to go back and do a bunch of others. Like, dude, I could speedrun this mode specifically.
You should try a no detection mode. There's also like they all have dog tags or monkey tags if you beat them up.
Yes, I did collect most of the dog tags.
Yeah.
As soon as I noticed they were there, I got them from everyone.
It's so faithful to Metal Gear Solid, like 2 specifically, honestly.
Oh yes,
because like the cookies are rations, and like there's ammo crates hidden around. All the sounds are the same. It's unbelievable. I was like, okay, this is going to be 2 or 3 rooms tops because it's a mini game. No.
Right.
There's like mini bosses where you fight like an elephant tank, which was in the main game.
Yeah.
The soles of its feet are weak.
Yes. Oh my. One of the actually, I would say the hardest Metal Gear fight in the series.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
You didn't just like
that thing
spam
ran me
grenades and
off
bombs?
the edge.
Oh, really?
I did. But it ran me off the train tracks every time.
Oh shit. Okay. I didn't think it was too hard. I think any boss.
I'm not saying that as a compliment to the other Metal Gears.
Oh, fair. Yeah. Well, a lot of them are just kind of sitting there, but yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and then the fist fight with Ocelot Monkey.
Also on the train. As the Metal Gear Solid theme plays.
Yeah.
But they have extra jungle drums.
Oh my god. It just yeah,
Dude, that's an original song. You can put that in music trivia.
Really? I thought it was the like hard mode credits only MGS1 theme. Isn't that it?
I think it's a remix just for this game.
Is it really? Okay.
Because it adds like extra drums and whatnot.
Okay, I'm gonna have to go re-listen to it. I thought it was just the MGS1 theme that you can't really hear all that easily in the first game. But
is this the last time that they used the Metal Gear theme before it got taken down and replaced with Metal Gear Saga?
Yeah, I don't know. Is it ever in Smash?
Because if the last time is Ape Escape 3...
That's kind of crazy. Is it in Smash?
No.
What, do we count the Metal Gear Solid 3 radio?
No, this came out after MGS3.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because the Snake looks like Naked Snake. He doesn't look like Solid Snake.
Yeah, and they use MGS3 music. So.
Yeah. Well, yeah. But it is Solid Snake, though, right? Like, they say...
Yeah, it's Solid Snake.
Okay.
Yeah. Because it's Campbell that sends you on the mission.
Right.
And for whatever reason, the professor's face becomes like Otacon anime.
I know. Conversation. Freaking great. Oh. This game is full of whimsy. I so wish it could control better. I was getting very frustrated. I did get used to it, and I eased up, but I still kept thinking, like, what does this add? What does this add? Aside from the RC car, maybe, I don't see any other place where the controls needed to be this way, but I think they were just staying faithful because that was one of their claims to fame, right? Like we were the pioneers of the dual shot.
Yeah, so the first one was establishing it, and then the second one was super iterative, and I figure at that point it was just easier to build off of 2 again,
probably,
rather than recreate the wheel.
Yeah. Because I've heard on the PSP games they're not like that at all. Well, obviously they couldn't be. There isn't a second stick.
Yeah.
But and they control fine. But I'd be curious about the PSP games actually. Because I'm a PSP enthusiast. I'm about to play 4 Metal Gear games for it.
I'm fine with the control scheme, but I don't have any objections of like, you would ruin Ape Escape if you removed it. Ape Escape 1, sure, but this one I don't think needs it.
No, because even the directional aiming you could just do with the left stick like any goddamn 3D game. Yeah,
you can find workarounds.
Yeah, for sure. And even for like spin attack and stuff, just hold button. Anyway, that's the biggest negative for me. Everything else was just fun. It's just fun vibes, fun music, fun visuals, so colorful. I love when the monkeys take your shit and use it on you. I think more 3D platformers collectathons should do that gimmick where if you collect enough things fast enough, it increases the value. It's a combo system for pickups and collecting. I've never seen a game do something like that. That's so smart. I loved that.
I know. It made me feel good every time. I was like, ooh, do more.
And it made me feel bad when I missed. I'm like, no, I just ran around it. No. And now everything's reset.
No, just one more second. No.
Because it's like a big increase. It changes a 1 coin to a 10 coin. Like, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I do wish also there were more stuff to buy that affected the gameplay. But, can't have it all, I guess.
I'm fine with that.
Do you have any closing thoughts?
This game is freaking great, and it makes me smile. And I'm really happy I played. Good choice. Good briefcase.
Yeah, good briefcase. Can you imagine if we were talking about Mass Effect 2?
I mean, that could be fun. Maybe. I like Mass Effect 2.
Maybe. I've never played it.
You'd probably like the controls more.
Yeah, probably. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know. We went with karate chop the earth in half, though, so.
Wow, spoilers. Okay. Said I never played it.
Dude, we already said that in this podcast.
No, spoilers for Mass Effect 2!
Oh, damn, right. I forgot the Reapers did that. And Shepard was like, damn, I can't believe that the Reapers would karate chop the earth in half. And then the Renegade option is like, fuck yeah.
I'm gonna go live on the monkey half with the monkeys. Just the monkeys in general, just so fun. They're just a bunch of fun little guys.
I know.
The first one's like, and the tutorial lady was just like, monkeys with black pants will have guns. They will shoot you if you get close to them. I was like, wait, what? Wait, what? You can't just say that calmly.
Oh, yeah. She kind of a baddie, though.
Yeah, you can get it.
Yeah. Yeah, she can get it.
Okay, let's go back.
Okay, let's.
Oh, why did that happen? Nope, that's wrong. The Happening Star just played.
Oh, no.
Weird. Okay. All right. It's time for our Master of Games to join us for the... Skill Check. For those who are unaware, this is the Skill Check section of the podcast, where me and Pierre will compete in a game of skill? Wit?
We're checking that.
Who knows? We're competing.
It could be
in
anything.
Yep.
That's okay. I'm on a 3-game lose streak.
You are. I will feel bad if I win for a minute, and then I won't anymore. Okay. So Gamerbug, our friend and mod, will help us with this game, and this time he's giving us Conquest Guess Who Location Edition rules.
Oh. Each
player will choose a number between 1 and 20, and I will DM them the location that their opponent must guess. All locations are fictional video game locations. They range in size. It could be the Statue of Liberty, or it could be Canada. Famous video game locations. Take turns.
That's true.
Take
I'm
turns.
glad that I know Canada is fictional.
Asking yes or no questions. Okay, so it's 20 questions again.
Yeah, it's 20 questions. It's the same thing that we played with characters, but with locations.
Okay, would you like to go first or second? And we go based on the amount of questions it takes to get it right.
Correct.
Which is what we did last time. Yeah.
I think I'll go first.
Okay, sure. So hit him with a number between 1 and 20.
All right. Yep. All right.
And then once you do that, he will DM me. Hopefully I know the location. Gee, I hope it's Canada.
Okay. Are we doing best of 1 or best of 3? Do best of 1.
Yeah. Yeah. This has
Yeah,
gone on long
we
enough.
take too
We're at
long
4 hours.
meditating, yeah. Give Tarv
Huh?
number 14.
You're picking my number 2? What the hell? You get to pick both?
Okay, fine. Never mind.
No,
Give
no, you know what?
me-
No, give me 14.
Okay.
Give me 14.
All right, you got it. Okay. Awesome.
So if you're going first, then he's DMing me the location. Okay, right.
He's DMing you, and then I get that.
Okay, additional rules, chat. Questions 1 through 5 must only be vibes based. Example, would my location be a good place for a date, or would my location smell good? 6 to 10 can be environmental based. Does my location have trees? Do people live there? And question 11 onwards can be meta. Is my location from a Nintendo game? Is my location from an RPG? So there you go. All right. Oh my God. What? No. 14 was supposed to be mine. You gave me 14. Okay, we're gonna have to scrap 14. What number did you say initially?
14.
You said that for me, didn't you? You said Tarv can have 14.
Okay. Well, I don't know what 14 is.
Okay, whatever. We'll do it.
We'll do it? Okay.
Okay.
All right. Would problematic people visit this location often?
Yeah. Yeah. I think so.
Think so.
I think so. Yes. Yes.
Okay. Excellent. Great first swing. Let's see. If I were to take a significant other to this area, would they be happy?
I mean, totally depends on your significant other, I suppose. In general terms, would they be happy? I don't think so. No.
Okay, gotcha.
I will say if I took my wife there, she'd be like, why? Can we go somewhere else?
Okay. Gotcha. If this location is in the book, would literary assholes say the location is a character as well?
No. Like Sex in the City, New York is the 5th character.
Yes.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Gotcha. No. No one would say that.
Perfect. Great to know. If you named an alcoholic beverage after this location, would it taste good? I can adjust it if you need.
Sure.
Would it be sweet if you named an alcoholic beverage after this location?
No. It would not be sweet.
Gotcha.
Good question.
Thank you. Would anime fans like this location?
Yes. I guess.
All right. Okay, that sounds good. I can now ask stuff. This is question 6, so I
Yeah.
can do the environment.
Yes.
Is the area industrial?
Define industrial.
Having to do with industry.
Okay. No. Well, no.
Would you primarily look at it, and industrial would be one of the major adjectives?
Is this your next question?
No, I'm asking that as a clarifying. Because you've already said no. It would be a stupid, shitty question. I'm just trying to give you a chance to have a better answer. Okay.
It's not industrial.
Okay, great. Do people live in my location?
Took his question. Yes.
Yeah, it's a good fucking question. All right. This is question. This is 8.
Yeah.
Is the location Bowser's Castle?
No. That's worth double.
That's worth double?
Yeah, I guesses were worth 2.
Oh, I didn't realize that. My bad.
Wasn't that the rule? That was the rule last time. I guess he didn't say it this time.
Okay, let me clarify. Is the A Bowser's Castle?
You already know the answer.
He didn't say it here. I forgot.
Gamerbug, is that a rule? It was last time.
It was last time, now that you say it.
Yeah.
I took the rule out because you guys changed it. Never mind.
All right, fine. It was only question 8. Fine. Guesses are just 1.
All right. Great. Glad to know it's not Bowser's Castle.
It's not Bowser's Castle.
I thought that was pretty good. Problematic people do exist there. Your significant other wouldn't be happy. It's not sweet, and anime fans only like it a little.
Not the answer.
Aw. And I thought it was a good one. All right, number 8.
Number 9. 8 was Bowser's Castle.
9. Yeah. Do people fight one-on-one here?
No.
God, I'm not narrowing it down that much. Is the area a village or town?
No. You may now ask Meta.
Is it from a Nintendo game?
No.
Is it from a Japanese role-playing game?
No. And when you say Nintendo, you mean Nintendo developed, correct?
Yes, Nintendo developed or Nintendo produced,
Yeah,
it would appear in Smash Brothers without them asking permission.
No.
Not village or town. Don't fight one-on-one.
13.
What the fuck is this? Was the game that this is from released before 2006?
Yes.
Okay, and you didn't have to look it up. So that's confident. So it's something that you know. Fine.
Is it?
Have we talked about this game or series on the podcast today?
Don't think so. My memory is shit. I don't think so.
Okay.
No.
Okay.
No.
All right.
We haven't talked about this series today.
Not Nintendo. Not JRPG.
Freaks, feel free to... Well, they can't fact check me. Gamerbug fact check me if that's true, but I don't think we have.
This sucks. I'm not narrowing it down. I'm narrowing around it down. This is the worst position to be in.
Yeah. I mean...
Yeah, I hate this. Is this location released on the PlayStation?
No.
Fucking ass.
Gamerbug is confirming that I do not think
Yeah,
that
I see that.
Okay.
I have something I want to guess, but Gamerbug would never fucking pick from a Sonic game. Is it from a Sonic game?
No. Whether that means he never would remains to be seen.
I was like, okay, the closest I got is Station Square. Station Square's not a fucking character.
No.
You don't know me? I fucking know you, dude. You're like a book. Are you writing yaoi?
How does he know?
Not the PS1. So it's, if I had to guess, it's probably the NES or the SNES. But it's not Dr. Wily's Castle. It wouldn't be anything from Mega Man. Because that's industrial as fuck. This sucks. I hate this. Gamerbug, make a better game. Did it debut on the Super Nintendo?
No.
Did it debut on the NES?
No.
There are literally no other consoles that exist.
No. Is that a question? No, it was a statement.
No! No, that had a period at the end, bitch.
Question
Don't be
19.
mad at me. I can be mad at whoever I want. Do I personally like this location?
Yeah.
Fuck, now it's me.
Does that mean you're problematic? Potentially.
Not PlayStation, not Sonic, not SNES, not NES. The only options are Nintendo 64, Genesis, Arcade, because anything else would be stupid. Or, no, that's not true. It could be the PS2. No, it couldn't be, because I said no PlayStation.
I assumed you meant PlayStation 1.
Oh, I meant the PlayStation family of consoles.
Oh, well, I answered for PlayStation 1. Because it wasn't called PlayStation 1. It was called PlayStation.
I said, is it on PlayStation?
I heard of
And there were things that said only on PlayStation. Run back the tape. I'm getting a mulligan on these 5 questions.
No.
No, just 3 of these. Sonic, SNES, and NES.
Ask your 20th question, bitch.
My grandpa's deck has no pathetic bitches, Kaipa. I'm just going through my head. Is it the planet you live on from Katamari Damacy?
Oh.
But people live there.
I mean, sure.
And Sandra would hate it if you took her there. Okay, it's not anime enough, so it's not Persona, because he had to think if anime fans would like it. It's not industrial. It's not sweet, so it has to be
not Persona because it's not an RPG as well.
It could be shut the fuck up. I'm going down the list of various things. I can't remember more than 2 things at a time. It's very difficult.
No, I feel that.
People live there. It's non-industrial. It's not from an RPG. There are no good games on the PlayStation 2 that aren't RPGs.
Or Metal Gear.
Well, yeah, but we talked about Metal Gear.
I know. Hence, it's ruled out.
Is it from a platformer?
Yes.
Is it from Sly Cooper?
No.
It's from a platformer. It's not Sly Cooper. I don't give a shit about platformers that aren't Sly Cooper, except if it's Crash Bandicoot. But Crash Bandicoot was on the PlayStation 1. We talked about Ape Escape. There are no other platformers that exist.
Whew.
No other platformers are real on the PlayStation 2. Except for Shadow the Hedgehog, and Shadow the Hedgehog isn't real because he's Sonic. And I don't like Rayman, so it's not from Rayman. And you wouldn't do that for me. There are no other platformers I like on the PlayStation 2 other than Sly 2. I fucking hate Jak and Daxter, so it's not that. And Ratchet is all industrial bullshit. And you knew this game, so it wouldn't be Ratchet. And it's not Okami. Dude, I'm going through every video game in the world right now, one by one.
There you are.
And I can't fucking solve it. No, there are no other video games that exist.
Whoops.
Every other video game is fake. Is it a level that's very well regarded?
It's not a level. So no. There's a free
Okay, that
handful.
helps actually a lot. It's not Nintendo, it's not there. It's probably like a hub or some shit. It's a platformer, it's not a level, so it's a hub. It has to be somewhere that people enjoy. This is actually infuriating. Holy shit. This is the worst bullshit that's ever been.
Oh my god. Big words.
There are no other platformers on the PlayStation 2.
Did you ask if it was on the PlayStation 2?
Is it on the PlayStation 2?
No.
Oh. What?
You asked if it was on PlayStation 1. And I said no.
Yeah. Guys, I think I'm going to get fired. You absolutely fucking will. But it's not anything else that matters. Unless you mean that it's Spiral Mountain because you say that Banjo is no longer a Nintendo game.
I asked if it was developed, and you said yes.
I asked if I clarified published, and Banjo-Kazooie was published by Nintendo.
You also said if Nintendo put them in Smash, they'd need to ask permission.
Fuck, you're so right. It's... there's a 50-50. Is it Spiral Mountain?
Not Spiral Mountain.
Is it Gruntilda's Lair?
Not Gruntilda's Lair.
Those are the only two locations in Banjo-Kazooie.
That's just not true.
Is it the Isle o' Hags from the Banjo series?
No. I fear what you're going to become when you hear the answer.
Is it Mumbo Jumbo's Fuck House?
Yes. That wasn't meant to be a hint. Yeah, it's Mumbo's Skull. $28 was the final score. So I gotta shoot 28 under par.
Don't worry, you got this.
Problematic people would go there because it's shaped like a skull and you could do like crazy voodoo magic.
Oh, don't act like you knew based on any question, chat.
Wait, no way.
No one is that. You're like, Smug, he's done. He did. Oh, wow. No. Don't pity me. That was the most bullshit round of 20 questions in your life. Good.
You got
good
hyper
call,
fixated on the PS2 for a while.
I thought about every platforming series because in my brain, Banjo used to be Nintendo. And I fucked myself, and I fully admit that's my fault.
Yeah. Okay. Do you have my location?
No.
Oh.
Give him a number to force the location.
9.
Okay, give me the location.
I choose number 9.
That's great.
Gamerbug, this game's amazing.
Love that for you, sweetie.
Unless I lose.
Game is... Dude, I'm going to do some bullshit recommendation for the 4th time. And it's going to be like, get your dick pierced. All right.
Oh, man.
All right, got it.
That'd be wild. Okay. Oh, right. Question 1 must only be vibes. Okay.
Yeah, hit me with some vibes.
Would Solid Snake hang out here?
Would he hang out here?
Mm-hmm.
By choice, no.
Not by choice. Okay. Is this a hotbed for criminal activity?
That's a good question. Yes.
Oh. Okay. Does this place have nice sunsets?
No.
Okay. Okay. You answered that very fast. Probably doesn't.
Yeah.
Would I see a lot of like steam or fog? Wait, no, I guess that's an environmental question. I can't ask that yet.
Yeah, please don't ask that question.
Okay. Won't. Would it like smell like a sewer?
Yes.
Oh. Is this Midgar?
No.
Not Midgar. Is it the slums of Midgar?
No.
Okay.
And for your own sake, as you're on question 6, I will not go like, is it like Sector 7 or Sector 7.5 or like Sector 7 after it gets destroyed? No.
Okay. Just the fact that there's
not anywhere in Midgar.
Okay, just the fact there's no sunsets and it's a hotbed for criminal activity. It smells like a sewer. Those are all very Midgar.
That was a very strong guess, I will admit.
Yeah. Because, can't see the sun. Okay. So now I can ask environmental questions. Okay.
Yes, this would be number 7.
Is it a settlement of people? Like city, town, village?
No.
No. Is it underground?
No.
Okay. Can you see the sun from it?
Let me look up a screenshot. Hang on.
Okay.
I just need to double check a couple things.
Okay.
You're not going to like a yes or a no.
Can I pull my question back? What does that mean?
No.
Can Gamerbug answer?
Gamerbug, this is the weirdest fucking question.
Can I see the sun
for
from
this kind
location?
of area?
Wait, is it the fucking sun?
No, then the answer would be yes.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, fair. That wasn't a real question, by the way. Ow.
Okay, Gamerbug says yes, so I'm going to say yes, but I had the fumble of like...
Can see the sun from it, probably, question mark. Okay. 2, 3, okay. That's 9 questions. Okay, I got one more.
Yeah, it's 9. This is your 10th, and then you can ask Meta.
Is there life in this location?
Yes.
Okay. Is this from a Square Enix or Squaresoft game?
No.
Okay. From Nintendo.
Wait, I'm disqualifying Enix as well, right?
Huh? Yeah, Squaresoft, Square Enix.
Oh, yeah. Then the answer is no. Yeah.
Okay. Nintendo?
Yes.
Nintendo. Okay. Is it from Star Fox?
Fuck you, yes. Tell me what we're playing, dude. There's no way you miss.
Is it from Star Fox 64?
Yes.
Okay.
I wonder what it could fucking be.
Is it Venom?
No.
Oh. Hot bid for criminal activity, I would say. What's the biggest hotbed for criminal activity in Star Fox 64? Corneria?
No.
Damn it.
I think you have less planets than
It's true,
Getsy,
I know.
So just name all of them.
Is it Zone S?
Yes.
Oh!
Of course it's fucking Zone S.
That's the best one.
Which one smells like a sewer?
Yeah. Oh, right. I forgot about that one. Yay! I can't believe I fucking one-shotted Star Fox. Damn.
Yeah.
That's kind of crazy.
No, dude, I know. My one shot is like, if he says 64, I'm fucking dead.
Yeah.
Oh no, he just took a deeper shot.
Yeah. Well, a wider net. Yeah. Oh, okay. All right. So this is my fourth one in a row. I've suggested. Yeah. What did I suggest so far? Scrubs, a TV show.
Yeah.
Escape from LA
and The Escapes.
So music, TV, and movies. Okay. All right. We're getting away from that.
The only thing that's left is anime.
What the fuck? That's all of them. That's all three of those. Except maybe music. I don't know. But reading is one. No. I know we want to share with each other things that have profound meaning to ourselves, right? And to have the other person say, that's not that cool. But I appreciate that you love it. So this has had a very, very big, powerful effect on my life, especially my adult life. And I know that you are a big fan, or at least were, maybe still deep down inside still are, of professional wrestling.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, yeah. Okay.
All right. Okay. All right. So
I know what this is now.
I have spent an hour of my day every day for the past 4 years with one Diamond Dallas Page.
Yep, there we go.
Book it out. Next month, you're going to be doing DDP yoga. Oh, baby. Are you so excited? Your life's going to get so much better. Oh, man.
I need this push. Absolutely.
This will change you. Okay, so
I've been exhausted and my workout has just been like 6 miles a day and that's it. So
okay, you will notice big changes. So the goal, in the series of videos I have, the hardest one is the double black diamond. Now I don't expect you to do this right away. However, you have to finish that at least once before next time. You don't have to like go super hardcore. Now, how often should you do it? I mean, I do it every day. I wouldn't expect you to do that because your muscles are going to be very sore the first couple times. So the first week,
I do need recovery time.
Yes, the first week at least, I would say don't do it more than every 2 or 3 days. I would say do it for the first week 3 times with two gaps. So like day 1, day 4, day 7. Okay. Then after that, ideally at least every 2 days, leading up to the point where you can do the double black diamond. Now there's like 12 different videos in the whole DDP package. I only use 3. I'll tell you what they are, but you can do whatever ones you want. With the main the final boss being the double black diamond routine. Okay.
Gotcha.
I hope this goes good. Yeah, get a good yoga mat. If you don't have one, I can send you the one I have from Amazon. It's amazing. It's wide, it's thick, it's comfy.
Fantastic. No, I can find it.
And I'll obviously hook you up with the DDP yoga as well. You can't get that.
Please, I would love that.
It's so good. I'm so happy.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it.
Okay, sweet. Well, then there's only one other thing. The Gotham for the month. Okay, so I also had a big, elaborate Deal or No Deal-esque plan going. And I still have that in the back pocket. I feel like doing it right after it would sully the specialness of what we're doing here. Or feel like
I look forward to it.
Or feel like we're trying to one up, and then we get into a nonstop arms race, and then it gets out of
control. No, it's all game shows at the end.
Yeah, exactly. So I'm dialing that back. This is a series I have never played. Okay, never. But I have always been very interested. I believe this is the third game in the series, which changed the genre of the first two games. Now, I'm going to suggest the third game, and that will be The Gotham. However, the first two games are only about an hour and a half long each. They will be completely optional. I'll probably do them. And based on what you've been playing recently in the past couple months, I think you're going to want to do them too.
Okay.
This also has a little bit of setup. This is a very difficult game to play nowadays. However, I have asked a friend to hook me up with some instructions on how to do this. And he's covered this game before. It goes by the name of Magellar. Okay?
Okay, all right.
So, what we're going to be playing is the very niche, but well-loved and well-respected RPG, Panzer Dragoon Saga. For the Sega Saturn. Okay.
Oh, holy shit. That's a good poll.
Yeah. And Panzer Dragoon 1 and 2 are just Star Fox style shmups.
Oh, no, I've played Panzer Dragoon 1.
Oh, you have? Oh, perfect.
Yeah.
Those two games are totally optional, but this is apparently a very well-respected RPG with a very unique mechanic. It's like if the Skies of Arcade, Sky Battles were good and fun.
I've heard so many things about this, and it has been wildly inaccessible for decades.
Yes.
I didn't think that this would ever even be on the table ever in my life.
I didn't either, but I was watching. So Madge has a video all about, he goes through like a ton of different Saturn RPGs. And when he brought this one up, he said, oh, it's fucking good. So I'm like, okay, I'm going to message him and see like, what are the options? He did it on hardware, which is crazy, but he told me that there's other ways to do it. If for whatever reason we can't actually get it running, maybe we'll make a post and we'll change it, but that's the goal. That's the goal.
Alrighty.
Okay. How do you feel about this? DDP and
dude,
PDZ.
DDP into Panzer. Dude, you absolutely nailed it. Like, it's better than my suggestion for what I was going to bring. So.
Okay. Do you want to say, or are you going to keep that in?
No, I'm keeping that in.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Okay, cool. All right. Well, that's it, folks. I hope you do DDP yoga. And if you can get Panzer Dragoon working, give that a shot as well. Diamond Dallas Panzer Dragoon.
Dallas Panzer Dragoon.
There we go. Thanks for hanging out again, buddy. It's been a blast, as it always is.
No, my pleasure. Fucking Mumbo's skull.
Yep. Yeah. When he sent that to me, I was like, he's going to get this instantly. Holy shit. What the fuck?
No, I'll dance around it in as many ways as possible.
You did? Yeah. That's what happened.
That's what I always do, dude.
You're dancing like the genie.
Have you seen my record on your trivia?
Okay. You have to win next time. You have to win next time. Please win. Next time.
Must win.
Just win the race. Just win the race.
I can't do it, Dr. Robotnik.
All right. Time to go. I miss my wife, Tails. Have a good one, everybody.
Bye-bye.